Okay. All right. My mic is working. I don't. I, I'm. We might get Psy here. I know it started late. I should have checked earlier. But as soon as I got free, I refreshed and realized the chapter came out. Um. Does Part stream somewhere else too? Yes, Twitch, and that's actually a great two things. I should be streaming on Twitch more regularly, because uh, I've been playing some League. I just hit Emerald on my TFT account, one of my TFT accounts. I'm trying to get all my accounts to Diamond on everything, and then I'll be content. TFT stream when? Yeah, I should be streaming the thing. I can. It's just recently I've been playing some TFT while uh, uh like nighttime duty with my son, like, so I'll be playing on my phone at night. But yeah, play Marvel Rivals maybe. I think I have it, but I forget. Remember the episode reactions? Yes, yes. Off brand $2 super chat says, "Why are you so handsome? What's your secrets?" Appreciate you, off brand. I I'm trying something new right now, and I guess what's funny. I feel like I decided on doing. Okay, well, I'm growing out my hair to see how it looks, but then it just so happened to throw on the vest at the same time period, and then it kind of makes it work. You know what I mean? It adds to it. But I appreciate you, off brand. What's up, Fiso? Yeah. So I have this Twitch. Mentioning Twitch, this is 100% my fault. X flamethrowers, see you in Twitch. Uh, the They proclaim that they have Conquerors hockey there. Uh, you do with the first message. You definitely show it. But so the real quick, I want to address this because I completely dropped the ball on this. Uh, I haven't checked my Twitch notifications for the thing. Well, they weren't appearing. I don't know why. Maybe it was like my account was having issues, but I missed uh two like, what are they? Twitch chats, super chats. What are they supposed to be called over there? Um, so I'm gonna read that. I see Fiso. I'm gonna read the both of them to address them. They were about past chapters, but some people watch the vods, so if somebody catches it, or if they catch it, the message is for you. I apologize that I didn't catch them when you had donated slash subscribed slash gave bit messages, whatever they're called over there. Um, Fiso said, "I made that video after you encouraged me last week. By the way, thanks for that." Yeah, I saw. I saw. I mean, hey, that was all you. The motivation, you did that like lightning fast. I was still probably reading a singular page while you made an entire, what, like, I think it was like a 10-minute video, right? I think I saw first part, but then I had to go somewhere. But also I've been, obviously I haven't watched any, like, anything really One Piece related. Like, the chapters are literally the only One Piece that I consume, and to a point that it's a problem for the channel, in the sense that, like, you know episode reactions, sure, but that stuff. But then I didn't miss, there was some SBSs that just, I guess, released later. I thought I caught them, but and like Sai told me about them, but then there was some that I might have forgotten, because once I read them, it's committed to memory. But then there was just some that I was like, wait, when was this said? So but yeah, so I gotta get back on. Hopefully, though I was telling 3 day. Now I'm not gonna say any details, but that last chapter, I think I cracked the code. I think I cracked the code so hard that it's almost ridiculous. But I don't want to say too much about that. There's some secret missions going on. Um uh and that being said, there's some smaller theories that I do want to get out, that, like, because, like, a theory on the last chapter or the previous chapter was, it would be like a One Piece chapter, like on that tier. And there's a few of them that I have, but like on that tier, I would say that the to make a theory video on the last chapter, it'd be probably on a tier higher than, technically a tier higher than my Shadows video, Blackbeard video. Like those are like videos, like grand videos, right? Um, the Elemental Hockey videos, honestly, like probably on that tier because it's about like the entire world of One Piece. But yeah, so that's exciting. That's exciting. Um, yes. Um, yeah. So we should be back in the time. Like again, I was driving all day yesterday, and then this week was just hectic. Last week I wasn't even home, but this weekend should be enough to make a video. Hopefully, crossing fingers. That being said, let me get to these super chats, or not super chats, these Twitch chats that I missed. This one is from 2 weeks ago. So apologies, major apologies. Barto Club 23, $5 tip. Is that what they call it on Twitch? I forget. I don't know. Um, said Ja Rule and Loki are covering for King Harold. And that was said before last chapter where we saw the inner, inside more of the situation. But that being said, oh no, last chapter we found out about like Loki, Ancient Giants, that kind of stuff, right? Chapter before was more of the fight stuff. Ja Rule and Loki are covering for King Harold. Um, yeah, so I think me and Sai are kind of in agreement that there is like some form of cover up. I don't think Ja Rule would be intentionally doing it, and I don't think Loki has had a chance to not cover up per se. Like, okay, no, that's like kind of wrong, but like not wrong. In the sense that like it might be like an Itachi type of thing, like he's just taking the burden and the other people don't know. But also the way the story currently is at the moment, it does feel like um that it is weird because like the Giants consider him criminal. He was out for like 8 years, but then also at the same time, um, they're like, oh, he dreams the same thing as us, like in a weird way, right? So they like kind of understand what he's doing, but if there was some kind of cover up happening on Loki's end, um, you know, everything would be understandable, right? Like all the circumstances would be understandable, which we haven't gotten like that side of Loki. We saw that like small conversation with Musa, Mosa, but it didn't really. There was no. It was super vague, and then also with Luffy's, it was like you couldn't really grasp too much of the Loki Giants that moment in time Herald situation, right? Everything's been so far from the Giants side, but yeah, I think something there. Um, let's go to there was one other one that I missed, and then we can hop into the chapter today, 1139. Let me actually on it should be just one more. Okay, so last week Time Lord, which I feel especially bad about because Time Lord's always here, always supporting, and he told me to check the bits, and then I just forgot. Which, to be fair, that mural was crazy. But this is about the mural. It says check the Ark Noah, the Noah's Ark. Ark Noah? Okay. It looks like it's residing within a Zunisha silhouette. We talked about that. Also, whale at the top left. Davy the whale. Also, is that the automata going into the ancient kingdom? So much to talk about. Hashtag Afro piece. Shouts to Dax. Yeah. So it's funny, the Zunisha silhouette. Like, I agree. I disagree. But like that's the thing about that mural. It's kind of like when you're like 5 years old, you go to the museum and then they tell you like, oh, like what do you see? And then you're like, I see a popsicle, and another person's like, I see a robot, and it's like, it's the eye of the or what's the saying that I don't remember. It's not coming to me. We're not gonna try it. Um, something about the beholder. Uh, beauty's in the eyes of the no, whatever. You guys get the point. But Okay, and then I got distracted, but Valto said Nami got me down bad this arc. I don't know if it's the outfit or the focus, but God. I'm wearing the same outfit. Does it do the same thing to you? A little bit. Let me just like if I just like roll up like last week, people were thirst trapping over me. Beauty is in the eye of the. Oh, I was right. That was it. Wait, no, that's crazy. I said that, but before it should be playing, we got Vulcan in the Twitch chat says Parv is so fine. Thank you. Thank you. It's on TCB, yes. Flamethrowers is buying the content par. Hope to see more videos in the future. Appreciate you. There will be more videos for sure, 100%. Um, um, but back to Time Lord's message. On the automata, I'm not too sure. Oh, I don't know if you guys can register. My son's crying. He woke up crying, I guess. Um, but what's it called? Let me see. Let me see. Also, is the automata going into the ancient kingdom? So much to talk about. I guess it's interesting if like I guess my response at the moment, because I do have like an answer, it's not the best answer because I didn't focus on that part just yet in the video, but I guess the answer would be like contextually, does that make sense, right? I think that's what's hard about that mural is like there's so many things that you think you know and then you look next to it and you're like, wait, but like why is this there? Does that make sense, right? So it is interesting. Oh, Brandon, I just read your thing on Twitch, your bits. I missed it last week. I'm reading it now, responding now. Um, but yeah, uh, uh, that's kind of essentially it. But I will say, I think Oda, I think Oda's cracked. I've explained that this mural has like not broken. It didn't break the internet. That's not what I'm saying. But like it's kind of has like its grips over all the viewers, and it's so hard because like imagine just showing that picture to somebody and saying like yo, but I've been like yo as in like this is a big deal, right? And we know it's like a kid's drawing and all that stuff, but with the context that we have, and like you think about like objectively, right? Objectively meaning like not the bias that we have, not like not knowing about One Piece, right? Objectively, if you looked at that, would you think that's a great piece of art, work of art, whatever? I don't know. I don't know. Like if you hung it up at a museum, just threw it up, right? Would people stop and look at that? I think they would. I think it's interesting enough. But now I definitely know it's hard to say it's unbiased, but like I've showed it to a few people and they were all like that don't read One Piece. They're not in anime that well they are. It's funny, they're like watching like Dandadan. I'm like, all right, cool. And they're like, you should watch it. I'm like, I read it. It's fine. Not that Dandadan's bad. I like Dandadan, but I'm just saying, it's just funny how mainstream that anime is that they're watching like I feel like the notoriety of it is much less than anything else. Um but what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, so everybody that asked, I think like 3 or 4 people now, they're like this is really interesting. Like that was their opinion that it was super interesting and that all I would really expect honestly because I don't know how you would have more of a thought there. Um, but hold on, let me see. Is there audio play? No, there shouldn't be audio playing. Um, hold on. My son's like really really crying. I'm asking my wife if she needs my help. Um, so Mr. Vision chat, thank you for stopping by. Unlucky Emperor. Um, what's the poll for? How long will the reading take? The actual chapter reading. I have the timer right here. Um, let me just give me 1 second, guys. If someone comes in the stream and they're like, "Where's Part?" Just let them know I'm checking on my son. What's happening? All right, everything's fine. Everything's good. Oh wait, what the hell? I was sitting on my jacket. I was wondering what that thing on my booty was. Blanket. It's a little chilly over here. Northeast. Where is Par? Where is Streamer? Oh, and my green screen probably hides the chair too, so it looks like I'm just floating. Um, let me see. Okay. All right. So that's good. Where did I get that sleeveless? My wife's closet. This is my wife's fur vest that I went home, or not home, to I went to like another spot and just opened up the closet and it was like, whoa, I need this. And I took it. And now I haven't seen her really wear it, so it's kind of mine in the first place, right? That's kind of how it works. But yeah, all right, let's see. Okay, we are 19 minutes 30 seconds into the thing. Chapter 1139. Welcome to the knock up stream where we get knocked up. Last week was, dare I say, the words. But whoo, that one was wild. This week, 1139. This is the legendary 4th chapter in a row. And I believe, yeah, I mean, I'm going to assume, but I also think Sai told me that there's a break too. So there's a break next week, I believe. I hope, unless I'm forgetting. But that would be crazy. Imagine 5 chapters in a row. We would have to do it. We would have to do the legendary pre-game chapter stream. I don't know if many of you may not remember, but when I first started streaming, TCB at the time was not dropping as regular as like they should have. Also, I didn't know how like the stream schedule really worked, but like sometimes they drop at like Wednesday, sometimes Friday, sometimes whatever. But I was just like guessing right pretty often, so I'd start my stream randomly and then 15 minutes later it would drop and I would be like, cool. um But that being said, there was a stream where I was wrong. And I said to the stream, and I got to stand on business. I said, I'm going to keep streaming until the chapter drops. And then it was 8 hours until the chapter dropped. And yeah, that being a great lesson that caused me to never do that ever again. And since then, the TCB has regulated for the most part, and then we got some kind of deregulating. But that being said, we are here 11:39. Got the timer here. Chat, YouTube, Twitch. I don't check the super chats while I'm reading the thing. I do have the vote up under 60 minutes or over 90 minutes. You don't know with these chapters. I'm giving myself a huge window of opportunity. In between 60 and 90 is the par zone. We'll come up with a better name. Anyways, without further ado, I sent out the notifications. Discord, Twitter should be good. All right. Without further ado, we got chapter 1139 going in. Oh wait, I should scroll up on my notifications now. There we go. Okay, cool. Let me click it. Start it. Cool. 1139. Mountain Eater. Got the timer started? Yep. Okay. Mountain Eater? Are they gonna... Oh no, wait, that would be the cover story. I thought Mountain Eater was gonna be like they were gonna eat Yama the giant boar, the white boar on Wano. Mountain Eater. Imagine Who's Who just started slicing up and eating. Well, he couldn't beat. Actually, no. Who's Who probably. That's actually, I should ask Sai next time if he thinks Who's Who could beat the Yama the boar as easily as Odin did. Right? I don't think they could. Wait, that's actually wild now that I think about it. No, I don't think anyone in the Tobi Roppo could do it as nicely as Odin did back then. Huh. That's kind of sad. But also, I mean, that is Odin, so that makes sense. Oh, let me get my drink over here. Sorry, we're gonna pop it. There we go. Um, all right, let's see this. You got the legendary cat sign, right? That's what it says. Did they? Nope, they didn't note it. Hey, feast. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's still funny that this just is cat. Um, he's opening up Yasue's blade. Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 25. 2 rebels apprehended? Okay. Okay, but this can't be Yamato because there's no other horn person. Interesting. So 2 horned people? 2 rebels horned? Wano didn't really have horned people. I guess it'd just be a beast pirate, right? Like, imagine if Who's Who was a silhouette here. It would kind of look like that. It couldn't be Yamato, right? Yeah. No way Yamato goes from last chapter to this chapter just caught. And then what, like, imagine Tama's just going like this, and that's the silhouette. You can never know with Oda, right? Like, just like that. That'd be wild. But yeah, I guess Beast Pirate. 2 rebels. Rebels is an interesting word. Because rebels would mean someone on Who's Who's side, right? It's not like Who's Who is like a like Momo's Bossing Say police. What are they called in Bossing Say? I forgot they're called. It's not like he has a secret police like Momo's, right? So because rebels wouldn't be for Wano, it'd be for himself. So someone who's rebelling against him. So yeah, Beast Pirate. If he has Hold'em, it could be any Beast Pirate essentially, right? Because horns. I should get the horns for my fit, right? Nah, I don't like wearing hats. I don't like wearing hats because then it messes with my hair. And then after the stream, then I'm just like completely. I can't even go outside. But yeah, I don't think anything new. Same people here. Yasue's sword. Who's Who. Smoke. Was he always smoking? I thought he was drinking last chapter. Imagine smoking and drinking at the same time, like with the cig in your mouth. Is that even a thing? Probably nasty. But yeah, I guess we're gonna. Yeah, this reminds me of It's funny. It's funny because I was like, oh man, I was telling Sai like Sai was saying that this is on the same tier, or could easily be, or is already on the same tier as the Whole Cake Island, Germa cover story. Like it could be there, and I was like, I'm waiting for the 2 silhouettes where we guess who they are. Blah 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 blah. Which I guess, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about like not guessing who they are, but like, 2 rebels apprehended. Apprehended also like not killed. Huh. I mean, if it's probably dudes, right? Because if it was girl, then they would be serving him food, I guess. I'll think about it later. I feel like there's not much to go off of right now. Okay, all right. I gotta turn on my like teching vision. Gotta look at like shapes of outfits, I guess. It is interesting. I'll leave. I finally got to meet Suzuki Toshio after ages. This is the Oda's note. One of my favorite parts of all the chapters. I finally got to meet Suzuki Toshio after ages. That Ghibli vibe is so great. Oh man, you can never know with Oda. You can never know with Oda. Ghibli. Is he gonna get like a Ghibli? Is he gonna get the studio to make like like some kind of One Piece thing? That'd be crazy. One Piece X Studio Ghibli. Wait, that hasn't happened before, right? Am I dumb? I feel like that's not happened before. Anyways. Okay. Chapter starts. Chapter title is Mountain Eater. Let's see. At this rate, we'll still be looking after sundown. Just how big is this castle? I still stand on that the castle doesn't look that cool. I still wait, hold on, my alarm. I still stand on that the castle doesn't look like insane. I would like to be in it though. That'd be fun. Also, did we know that this gate existed? Have we seen this gate before? And also, where's that dude? Because I feel like, oh yeah. So we were getting like the perspective of this gate, like past the gate, looking up. God damn. And the guy looked so tiny. But yeah, he's probably like right there-ish, according to last chapter. Those guards were no help either. Honestly, the only ones who'd probably know where to find what we're looking for are wow, my reading is so off. I've been let me redo that. And cut and take. Honestly, the only ones who'd probably know where to find what we're looking for are a few of the graybeards like Elder Ja Rule. Ja Rule. Oh, Sword Gramps. That's a dope name. Sword Gramps. Why does he gets a sick name? I feel like I mean, obviously Luffy doesn't know who Biden is, but like I feel like a lot of times Luffy like hardcore memes on them, but this one he gave him like a really honorable, not honorable, but like I wouldn't be mad at that nickname. I wonder if he'd tell me if I asked. There's no way he would. Just trying to free Loki is a heinous crime. Interesting. Oh my god. Got distracted. Can you guys see? Oh, you guys can tell what I got distracted by. We're gonna have to censor the next part. We haven't decided if we're gonna let him go yet. You're no fun, Zoro. Hey, over here. What is it? What is it indeed? Ooh, throne room, right? That looks like it. That looks like we got. Ooh. Okay. Gulp. A red carpet. Red carpet. The mark of nobility. Could that be the throne room? I mean, you could just look at the throne in the throne room. This is how you know I'm like super chat. Like I always look at the pictures so fast. My brain processes pictures way faster than text, that's for sure. Pardon the intro. Wow. Is Roto saying that? That's why. Oh. Whoa. There it is. That's why is the circle so big? They small. That like did they like what are we talking about? The gore. Okay, I should read the page. But the Gorosei are massive. Empire State. Okay, maybe not that big, but like huge. Like the size of the Colossal Titan. Massive. Shamrock? And then the circle? Like what? This is a waste of ink. Just kidding. It's probably not ink. Whatever this is. Waste of resources. Come on. We gotta recycle. Wait, does it just stay there also? Like what happens? Does someone clean up afterwards? Because then we know why we never seen the Holy Knights. Because we've never seen these circles anywhere. That's the proof that they don't go anywhere. But then also they're so massive that like they just take up too much space, and then obviously too lazy to clean. It's interesting. I would bring like if I was Shamrock, I'd bring like 4 people with me, and then after I teleport, they just like start cleaning it up. Anyways, ADHD. Time of day. This is my silly, goofy mood time of day. So you guys usually catch me before or after or when I'm like exhausted. Anyways. It's all smashed up. Yes. Thank you. Now, okay. I will say this looks like a fight. As comparatively to what me and Saya talked about in the podcast before, this looks like there's been a fight here. it looks like someone chewed on some of these things. Like you can see someone dropped a hammer there. There's like a slash there. Oh, look, a giant skull. Boom. Which this is the only skull that's not with the others, I guess, so far that we've seen. I think. Which is interesting because the throne is empty. Empty throne. Funny. Interesting. I wonder which one is bigger. I don't remember. Is the empty throne, I guess, emu size? We do know emu size, but like, this is definitely like the empty throne would be like this small on there. Probably. I wonder if the staircase. Yeah, actually, no, we can size scale it because we have him, Luffy here. Yo, the empty throne probably stops like right there on that second step. Like the empty throne's probably right there, and this is the top of the ceiling, and then that's probably it. Damn. Except the door is massive. Anyways, it's all smashed up. This rubble looks more recent. Yes. How do they know? Who's saying that? What kind of, this is like Robin's thing. Who's the forensic scientist here who's like, this looks like fresh rock? I guess it's not that hard. Maybe. No, I feel like that's hard. There's a hole in the ceiling from the lightning strike. From the, like, right? It would be the lightning strike. Oh, actually, maybe it doesn't have to be. Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling? Could be just like from the fight itself, like the Giants fight. This is the throne room, all right. But I must say, what is the meaning of this mark? A mark? Where? I see it now. Oh, they couldn't even tell because they're so small. Damn, that's how big it is? That's such a waste of ink. I've seen these in books, but what? Not... All right, that's a sell. That's a sell. Nami? Seen it in books before? That's crazy. What books is she? It looks like a magic circle. Wait, she has magic books? Wait, that's actually kind of huge. I mean, me and Sai have been talking a lot about Nami, the booty piece video. Nami being tied to Celestials is kind of there. It's fine. What's that? Wait, who's saying what's that? It's not anybody here. They apparently use them in rituals to summon demons in some countries. Yeah, Brooke was one of them. Except Brooke's looked a lot different, to be fair. But oh, also this one doesn't have a number on it. That's cool. That's interesting. Summon some demons in some countries. Huh? Does that really work? Beats me. What's this thing doing here in the throne room? I must say, it's creepy. Yes, it is creepy. What is this? What is this like? There's like perfect lines coming from the circle. There's like it looks like 3 lines going back. Maybe it's like a flag. You just can't like see it. Interesting. I also like that the magic circle almost looks like a sticker. Because you can't see the stone anymore, so it's like plastered on. Okay. Whoa, what's this text? What the heck? I feel like I saw something like this. Oh my god, he's stupid. Yo, he just called. No, he called this. All right, is this worse than Zoro not piecing together the Lunarian Seraphim connection? He's like, they are similar to King. They have this brown skin, black hair, and fire coming from their head. Maybe it's useful to divulge this information about them. I feel like I gotta reread that Zoro conversation. I feel like that was insanely silly. But this one's even crazier because like they were seeing it from top down. And apparently they stay forever. I guess Luffy just didn't pay attention. If Sanji were here, he would definitely, because they were on the Vega tank, right? on the Vega tank, Frankie, Sanji, Vegapunk, Atlas, they were circling down the clouds and they saw it. So Straw Hat Luffy. Okay. I just read it like that because it's bold text with there's like a shadow underneath it. It has the what's it called? Whatever, you guys get what I mean. This TCB making this seem scary. Okay, huh? Who's there? Is it a demon? All right, okay. I guess he's saying in a demonic way. No way. Who said that? It's funny. It's like, who's there? A demon? Yeah, it makes sense. They think of the demonic summoning circle. I must say, it couldn't be a vengeful spirit, could it? Which is ironic because they know Brook. But I've been wanting to meet you. Damn. Wait, where is the voice? What the heck? They're looking at. Imagine like King Harold's ghost. That'd be so, like, it's like a picture talking to them or something. Was that? Oh, that's from Thriller Bark. Like when the picture zombies or whatever. Picture shadows. Stay calm. Who are you? Show yourself. A demon was summoned. The castle really is cursed. Dang, so even giants get scared of ghosts. Let's get out of here before we're possessed. Wait, don't run, Roto. Wait. Axe? Throne? Yeah, whoa, yeah, don't drop us. Phew. Damn, imagine if Sanji saw this. Damn, Zoro. Wait, Zoro landed like crazily. He just, like, that's Nami, that's Zoro, that's Luffy, right? Zoro is aura farming, for sure. That's crazy. There's someone on the throne. I must say I'm terribly sorry, Nami Tasso. You're dead. Oh! It's the guy. It's the guy. Oh, it's Scopper then. Axe, the thing. Right? Like that, it has to be. Wait, how did he? Wait. All right, let me keep reading. Let me not, because what the heck? How did he just appear there? Did no one notice them? Wait, what? Sir Ya. Okay, never mind. All right, fucking lost. Great. Wait, no, this is the guy though. Oh, this is the guy. He's wearing the robe. He's got the hat. The silhouette looked like thing. I mean, it's a small silhouette. Yasan. Okay. What are you doing here? Human. Okay, so Roto knows him. Human resident of Elbaf. Ex-pirate. Yasan. Okay. Ex-pirate. So this is also Colin's dad then. So that, at least that, like, this is the guy from the coast. This is also the guy from the cover story. Right? Because the clothes, unless Oda's just doing that. Yasan, Colin's dad. This is the guy Ripley banged? Or he banged Rip? Sorry, family friendly shame. FFS. Okay, cool. All right, we got this. This is the guy. I mean, but like, the axe. Yasan. I felt a strange surge of hockey coming from here earlier. Looks like I missed whatever caused it. Oh, and it is an old dude. That part, like, white hair, old dude, makes sense because when we saw the guy, he was like hunched over, and I was like, could that really be like not even Rayleigh's hunched over sigh? Blah blah blah. Looks like I missed whatever caused it, but I'm glad I found you all instead. I've heard the rumors about you. Oh, yeah, wait, no, this guy knows Luffy. I guess he's on Elbaf, so. I heard the rumors about you, Straw Hat Luffy. They say you defeated Kaido. It's been ages since I've been to Wano. I'd love to go again. Huh? Surya. Most people in Elbaf call him Yasan. Oh, so that's just not even his. That's a nickname. Wait. This is interesting. Okay, didn't this is a character? I guess ex pirate, but how many pirates? I mean, okay, so then it is. Is this is just Scopper then? Like, unless it's Whitebeard, like not Whitebeard, but like a pirate with Whitebeard, but like that wouldn't make sense. This is just. All right, this is probably just older Scopper then. Yeah, Yasan. They're calling it a nickname. Has an axe. Knows Luffy. Been to Wano. How many pirates have been there? I think yeah, it's probably just I. I mean, hey, okay, this is it's Yasan, but I guess this last this is why the podcasts are important. We did talk about how old is Scopper. I guess this is Scopper. Is this? I don't even. I guess. All right. Let me. Hopefully, the chapter confirms it. Didn't you meet Miss Ripley when you went to the school? He's her partner. Okay, so this is confirmed. Colin's dad. Oh, he's the dad of that big pipsqueak. Yo, imagine this is what I always tell like because my son's 100% gonna be bigger than me, or stronger than me, whatever it is. It's gonna be that, and I'm happy for that. But like, imagine your child base like came out the womb bigger than you. The amount of whoop ass you'd have to give, dude. Like, cause like I'm not condoning whooping your kid's ass. I never need to do that. But like the power dynamic of the child, because like still at the same time. So like, sorry, side story, but this is about my son, so I never skip these. But so my son's just like me. He has a really hard head, and he likes headbutting things, and like to the point where it's insane. I mean, the doctor's like also shocked, but also said it's fine if like he's not hurt. But like, um, he once he started bumping his head, he started liking the bumping his head, and like I'm not saying that I like bumping my head, but like I like tapping on my head, and it makes like I don't know if you guys can hear it. I think you guys can hear it. Like I can tap. So like I used to do this, and then I forgot like I think when I dormed, my roommate's like, "Who's knocking on the door?" And I'm like, "No one's knocking on the door." Wait, can you guys actually hear that? Yeah. So like it's not empty. If you have to feel it, it's really thick. Like it's I can't explain it to you, but all I know is that people have accidentally bumped into like head and they've been injured like badly. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And they like everyone knows it's not my fault because I was just sitting there, but like and then like something will hit my head and it'll just break or something. And then I'm like, don't worry, my head's hard, it's fine. So my son inherited that thick skull. And so he likes, playing around, and when he was like a toddler, like 6 months, he'd literally like headbutt my wife. And she started crying. She had like a bruise. He busted her lip with his skull, and she can't get mad at him, and she just looks angrily at me, and I'm like, I didn't do it. And so he was funny about that is he was just they're testing their boundaries, right? And so like I told my wife, I'll handle it, I'll teach him how to do it. And she's like, how will I teach it? And I was like, just watch. And so what he was doing, he would do the same thing, and then he tried to play with me, and I knew he would get hurt. I truthfully should have dodged, but I just let him headbutt me, and then he looked so shocked. He looked at me confused after he headbutted me, and he was just like, because he had headbutted so many things and he never got hurt, and he'd always laugh and always giggle, and then when he headbutted me, he's just like, and he started crying, and then from then on he never headbutted me or my wife or anything. I was like, see, you got to be careful, you sizing yourself up too early, and then so he learned his lesson. But point is that how does Scopper do that to Colin? You know what I mean? How does that happen? Knock on wood. I don't have. That's a wall. That doesn't. You guys can hear that, and then yeah, and I'm pretty far away from the mic too, like from that. Yeah. Um. But yeah, so it's that. Sorry, the midstream. This is a story about my son, so can't skip those. Anyways. Whew, okay. Um. Oh, we don't even know if this is Scopper yet. I mean, at this point, I think it has to be right. Like Crocus, the axe. It's the axe. The axe is the one because when I saw the axe, I'm like, and then when I saw the because here's the thing, I don't know what size it is. It looks massive, right? It looks massive, and so I'm like, okay, maybe it's a giant, maybe it's like a guard, whatever. Then you see a silhouette, then it's Scopper. Then you see the guy, and you're like, wait, that's not Scopper. And then they say Yasan. I'm like, wait, that's not Scopper. And then they say this stuff, and I'm like, wait, no, this is Scopper. This has to be Scopper. Like he did. Who else could have these like? Like he's acting like great. Like I've been waiting for you, kind of like Luffy. He knows his name, sees the hat, blah blah blah. So, anyways, probably Scopper. Don't know yet. He's the dad of, or not confirmed yet, at least. He's the dad of that big pipsqueak. Big pipsqueak. Gah ha 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 ha. Well, you ain't wrong. Okay, actually no. When he this picture. Okay, I can see it. Oh man, is that Scott? Oh man, I'm just gonna leave it back. I guess because Scopper has his hair pulled back. Black hair, yeah, and okay, the glasses. Right. Glasses. That okay. This is okay. It's confirmed then. So you've already met Colin and Ripley. The boy's giant blood. Oh, the boy's giant blood runs strong. He's always been too big for me to hold. That's what I'm saying. See that like that's like instantly. I'm like, man, you miss skin to. How do you do skin to skin? You know what I mean? How do you can't hold your own kid? That honestly is so sad. Now that I think about it, he couldn't hold his own child, not because he went out for milk or anything. It's just like literally, he'd die. Well, he wouldn't die. I mean, he could lift him, right? He just can't hold him. He can lift him. That's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Can you believe he's 20? What? This is nah, that's crazy. Nah, it's confirmed. This is what me and Sai were talking about when Luffy was at the school. And those kids, we were like talking about it, and then it dawned on me. I was like, wait, these aren't like 6-year-olds. This kid could be like 40. Like, we don't know. And then me and Sai looked at each other and we were like, wait, like that's crazy. If he's like do giants, why do they still look like this if he's that old? And then we didn't say what we wanted to say, or like we were thinking. We didn't want to say it, sorry. But we were thinking something very, very cancelable. But anyways, 20. Colin is 20. Oh my god, wait, is he Sun God Nika? Could he be the chosen one? Because he's like Luffy's age, right? Oh my god, he could be. Scopper might have been competing. He heard the prop. Oh my god. Okay, well, all right, I'm just gonna Scopper. I feel weird if it's not like confirmed, but this guy might know the Harley text or whatever in the timeline, and he's like, oh, we gotta knock one out, Ripley. Don't ask questions. No questions to be asked. And Ripley is just like, sure, let's do it. And there we go, Colin. Guess he does have the hair of Nika. Base came out. Now that could be a defect, or he just never showers. Either or. And Ripley is 80 years old. She's even. Oh my god! Wait, Ripley is young. Ripley is not that old. Dude, I thought that like I thought we were on our freaky time. You know what I mean? I thought this is like on that freaky deaky like Shocky. You know what I mean? Like 80, 90. You know what I mean? Like, nah, she's just like, yeah. I see someone said 27. Yeah, she's Wait a second. What does that mean 60 years ago? Or not 20 years ago when she was 60, Scopper? Or Yasan? Now I know why you're going by nicknames. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't let me see the high school photos. We're gonna have some questions here. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Anyways. Marrying a giant doesn't I it looks like he's addressing what I'm saying. Marrying a giant doesn't make sense. Not if I'm the only one getting old. Dude, he's wild. Like I guess Ripley isn't here. So like he could I guess he did say it to Ripley's face too, and Ripley's still like, "Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to tie it down. We don't need to go for I don't need to get half in the divorce, you know? I don't need child support." No kidding. To think someone like you exists. That's not Nami. Ooh, not yo, Nami. To think someone like you exists. I don't want to know what you're thinking about. All I know is that Ripley looked like a happy woman, is all I'm saying. And that's contagious. People just want to be happy. Love knows no bound. Oh my god. This guy, Yasan, I think love knows no bounds. This guy is a hero. This guy might be Sanji's dad. This is wild. Is this Zeph? That'd be, you know what I mean? Wait, Zeph? Doesn't Zeph have? Nah, I mean, it doesn't look like Zeph. But Zeph does have the thing. He has the braid. This is Zeph's older brother. No, I was gonna say Quef. That was bad. Zeph? Yef? Wait, no, but Zeph wasn't like this, was he? Sanji's just no. Wait, no. Yeah, Zeph. Who did Sanji get it from? Zeph. Yeah, he didn't get it from his dad. This guy, love knows no bound. Okay, we got an interesting character here. He's very he takes the stage, to say the least. Mixed race people have existed throughout history. Yeah. Okay. Buccaneers. Okay, he knows Buccaneers. This is a Roger Pirate. All right, Buccaneers. All right, it's a Scopper. Shut up. I mean, it could be some random on there, but Buccaneers, that's not supposed to be a thing. And to say it first, that's like, I don't know about you. Okay, I want to like, I don't know about you guys, but like, that's like, isn't the Buccaneers word kind of like, like the B word? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like he said the R. He pronounced. He didn't say. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are dosunadas? Wait, what the heck? Dosundadas? Dosundadas? What the heck? All right. Clearly, I haven't seen the world of One Piece. What are dosundadas? Dosundadas. You know what's also wild about him saying this? I'm almost worried. Like, I feel like Ripley was like the last in line. He's listing this out as if he's like he's, you know, okay, sorry, my brain went here. You remember when like, I mean, Japan has always had this, like, the birthing rate problem, not enough dudes, guys or girls, and then all these dudes are like, I could fix the problem. This guy is Genghis Khan. He might just be this. I didn't know Genghis Khan was on Roger's crew. That's wild. Such hybrids are rare, and he's like, I was made to fix that problem. Me. Such hybrids are rare and often struggle to thrive on their own until they have me as their dad. But in every era, there have always been those who are more flexible, if you know what I mean. Yo, this guy, you know what's crazy about this guy? Is that I was when we heard about Ripley and this guy, I named him a hero. And he's living it up. Those are who are more. I don't even want to know all the definitions. Double entendres is talking about flexible. You know what I mean? This guy Buccaneers, Dosun Datas, long leg, long necks. He should have put that one first. Wotans from. Oh my God, was there a girl Wot? Oh my God, that Wotan, that Luffy could have been this guy's. I mean, it could have been Scopper. Could have. Oh no, that was Fishman Giant. Wait, wasn't there a little one though? I don't know. I'm not a Wotan expert, but all I know is long neck. That's a hear me out. You know what I mean? I'm sure even Sai would look past some things. You know what I mean? Oh, that's we gotta ask Sai. Sai might, that's the thing about racism. It's selective, 100%. 100%. Well, I mean, that is the definition of racism. But like, you guys know what I mean. Family friendly stream though. Spam FFS in lower or in all caps if we're keeping true to the to the I gotta start putting hashtag FFS so YouTube knows it's a family friendly stream. Surely they know. Anyways, you seem like an expert. An expert on what, Zoro? Yo, look at oh my God, Zoro is looking at this guy. Oh my God, Zoro. Just who? Zoro's looking at this guy as if this guy is like the demon lord. This guy is the root of all of Zoro's problems. You mean you are the reason Zoro, like, if there was another bubble, Zoro's like, yo, I found my raid boss. I found the villain. If this is Zoro piece, this guy, I'm the missionary of love. This guy is just Sanji's dad. I bet Sanji what? I bet Sanji ends up like him when he's older. Wait, no, that's wild. Oh no, it's Luffy saying my brain. I'm like, I thought he was saying, I bet Sanji, I thought he was going to say something about Sanji ending up like him. I was like, how does he know about Sanji? What the heck? Yeah, true facts, 100%. This is why this is it. This is why Zoro hates Sanji. Let Sanji lose. Sanji will single-handedly populate the entire world with Zoro's ops. 100,000%. 100,000%. Zoro, being from Wano, he would do, Kurozumi hunt, the Vinsmoke hunt. Is sure taking all of them. Oh no, I'm sorry. But okay. And he's doing the Odin pose too. He's doing the thing. Very interesting. It's also funny, like I'm saying, Zoro looks like super crazy at him, like his eyes super widened, but also like the one eye thing, but it's also like he's not opening the one other eye. So anyway, old dude. Anyways, old dude, we're looking for the key to free. I gotta start saying that. Nah, that's so. I can't ever do that to like old people. I can't just walk up to somebody, hey, old man. Anime is so, but I guess in Japan, you just say like, you don't just say that, but like, my wife was asking my best friend who's Japanese what our son should call him, and she wants to like incorporate all cultures. So she was like, how do you say like uncle in Japanese, or like, that kind of thing. And he's just like explaining it, and he was just like, yeah, just kind of like old man, but it's like the way you say it and how you say it, it differentiates it. But so I guess it is kind of fine. But anyways, old dude, we're looking for the key to free Loki. I like how you just say that. Oh yeah, I must say, you shouldn't just blurt something like that out so casually. Why would he know anyways? Oh, forget I said that. It's too late. Oh ho, Loki, huh? Interesting. Troublemakers, are ya? I love it. This is awesome. Like, okay. Okay. When do we... Can he just say who he is? Because at the end of the day, they need to be like, man, this reminds me of Roger. What a vindictive old coot. Just keep it to yourself, okay? Rumors were made to spread, Missy. That sounded a dude, he can't turn off the Riz, bro. Rumors are made to spread, Missy, and he's about to, like, this is the next line, right? The next line was gonna be like, and that's why they call me Rumors, you know what I mean? And I spread a lot of rumors. Like, that's what this whoo, I know the game, bro. I knew, like, Oda had the next line. Just ask him. Oda knows what the next line was. He was about to say, and I love gossiping. Woo! I told you to quit it. Do you know what kind of man Loki is? What will you do if things go south? Beat him to a pulp and lock him back up? Fair. The one who locked him up before was none other than Red Hair Shanks. Until that point, no one is able to stop him. All right, that needs to be checked. Sorry, old man. Do you know Loki? Actually, no, you went around Shanks' crew. So do you know Loki? Probably not. Wait a second. Could he not? Wait a second. He's been here. Could he not stop Loki? Damn. Colin's dad, kind of lame. Do you know what kind of power Loki wields? If there's even a slight chance of him running amok, have you thought how many casualties will... Hang on! Sorry, that's not how he said it. Hang on, that my voice cracked. Real voice leaked. Well, the key's not gonna find itself, and this old timer sounds like he's gonna go on for a while. That's our Luffy. Hey! What a waste of time. Yo, that's disrespect on crazy levels. Guys, we should take warnings like this more seriously. My sincerest apologies, sir. Y'all there? Huh? Oh, yeah. All right, cool. There we go. I'm sick of all your warnings. You scared or what? That's not it. And boom, that's just Scopper. That's Scopper, that's Rayleigh, that's Roger. Except that's Roger with his hair shorter. This is a younger Roger. This is a Roger we had not seen, which is very cool. So this is just Scopper, like 100. Yeah, that's nobody else. Yep, that's him. If you want to stop me, you'll have to use force. We're just pointing out the risk, Roger, you dumbass. Oh my god, I don't know why I said dumbass with so much like personal. Sorry. That could be. I feel like that, like the way I said dumbass there was like derogative, not like there was rudeness in there. I'm so sorry. You guys aren't dumbasses. I usually don't bring that energy. I was just like in the, something about this is just feels like I've been there. Hey, Roto, give that throne a push. What? Is there a secret door? Secret tunnel. Why can't he do it? If this is now Scott, yo, imagine. Okay. Confirmed. This is Scopper. Like they don't need to say it. Like it's right there. That's Scopper. This is not Scopper. Not like this isn't Zeph's brother. Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe it is Zeph's brother, and Zeph's brother is Scopper Gaban, but this is Scopper. Cool, great, awesome. Glad we got that out of the way. Imagine them walking away from Rayleigh like this. The thing is, Rayleigh like showed up with that aura. His introduction was aura. Same here. The thing is, what's also wild about this is they know how strong this guy is, but they know he's not like an enemy, right? Like they know this guy is at least Like, look at this. Like, this isn't a normal person thing. And then on top of that, this is what I was gonna bring up. Like the fact, like this is what kind of confused me, honestly, was that he's in front of them. That means that he made it here without them even knowing. And if this is really Scopper, then that's like what, like Goku's like original thing where like hiding your power levels, but also you know, the thing from like elemental hockey, like all the theory where it's like hockey cancellation, like he's kind of like negating their ability to sense him, maybe. It's a lot of interesting things. But yeah, this is very, very cool. It could also be that he's not like insanely strong, but that would be wild. There's no way. Like Scopper's clearly that guy. Now, I am interested though, because what? 14 years ago, Loki went crazy. 14 years ago, Scopper couldn't stop him. Maybe he didn't want to. Maybe he was like of the same mentality already, like, just leave it to the youngins. That's not my thing. But like, imagine like if Ripley was like, hey, honey, can you stop Loki? And Scopper's like, nah, he's too strong for me. Imagine like saying that. Like, I feel like if your wife asks you to, oh, my son just, I don't know if you guys heard the scream, but my son heard me and he just started screaming for dada. But what was I saying? Sorry, my son's Conquers hockey shocked me. Yeah, if your wife asks you to not jump, but like beat somebody up, personally asking, I feel like you have to at least try. Which is why like those public scenarios where your wife, like I haven't gotten into this, but when your wife gets into a fight and you see the guy like, oh, honey, what do we say about this? Not in public. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you do this to me, 20% where you can't be a Karen outside. You know, all those videos, right? Like, I'm not saying that that's what Ripley was doing here, but like, Ripley's like, hey, could you capture the most wanted criminal in Elbaf for us? Pretty please. Imagine she hits you with the pretty please. Damn, you'd have to try, right? Right, Scopper? Did you try? Let's find out. Did you know there were 2 other monstrous fighters on the Pirate King's crew besides Roger? Okay, so we're back at the festival. Not the festival, the party. Okay. It wasn't just Rayleigh? That's right. One time when Captain Roger needed to recuperate, that man accompanied him to a hospital deep within the mountains. Unfortunately, the enemy pirates surrounded the hospital trying to... This is sick. This is sick, bro. This is sick. Enemy pirates surrounded the hospital trying to capture them. But that one man, armed with nothing but his 2 axes, fought off hundreds of them, all by himself. One man with just 2 axes? And they haven't heard about the 3 axe style. And guess where the 3rd axe is? Only Ripley knows, but and the Wotan and the Dosundada and the long neck and all that stuff. But and that's not even the craziest. Oh my god, they're gonna mention the 3rd axe. And when the fight was over, he took out and when the battle was over, they said, and when the battle was over, not a single tree was left standing. He stripped the entire mountain. That just seems like, what? That's next level deforestation. Yeah, that just seems like unnecessary, bro. What the heck? Oh, that's how he got the name Mountain Eater. Oh. Everyone knows that tale. No, Jinbei. No, we didn't. I've been here for 1100 chapters. Jinbei, you didn't think to... Oh man, I remember when Mountain Eater came along. What? Nobody's mentioned Mountain Eater. Where was Mountain Eater in Kaido's top 5, huh? That's disrespectful. Was it? I imagine this is before God Valley too. Dang, Oh, now we know why it's called. I mean, we know why it's called God Valley, but like, now we know why it's a valley and not a mountain. Mountain Eater came along. Look at that. How did that? It used to be God Mountain until until Scopper showed up. Dude, that's crazy. He rivaled Vice Captain Silver's Rayleigh and was known as the left hand of the Pirate King. And he goes by none other than Scopper. He needs a can we get a WWE announcement for like One Piece character? That dude, like, weighing in at 6'10". Oh, Mountain Eat. Oh my god, dude. That's genius. Oda's a genius. Mount Ripley, bro. Dude. Oda's double entendres. No bounce. Deforestation? Oh my god. She got that Brazilian done too. That's... Dude! Oda. Now we need Sanji to get something like this, right? Sanji's black leg Sanji. He already has it. You know what they say about, oh my god, Oda's genius, black leg Sanji. Oda's always known. Dude. Sanji's packing. FFS. Sorry. A hidden room? Is it the treasure chamber? I love you, Nami. All right. I love you, I thought that said Nami-san. I love you, Yasan. Treasure. Sir, yeah, how do you know about this place? I love to explore. Whoa, a treasure? I love to explore. Oh, so he's like Sanji like that too. That's crazy. Because like Sanji's always solo. Okay. A treasure chest room? Why is it just the chests? Why is it just the chests? They're all empty. Gahaha, well, it used to be a treasure chamber. You liar. Damn. So he stole here, right? He robbed them. It's probably Shanks, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, like, capturing Loki after 8 years rogue, this is the compensation, yeah? Killed the king. Like, yeah, I mean, we saw film Red. Shanks, mountains of gold, walks away. Like, Shanks has that celestial dragon blood in him. We know. Robbed them blind. Like, everyone's like, oh, like, that celestial dragon's so bad, they charge heavenly tribute. What about the pirates, bro? Like, Luffy literally took, like, entire throne rooms worth of gold. So did Shanks. So did Roger, bro. At least the celestial dragon's like, oh, we'll take like 10% right now, maybe 40%, right? Luffy's like, hey, I'll take all of it. And I stop one pirate. The world government stops all the pirates, allegedly. Now, see, right there, I was channeling my inner Sai, but we'll leave that to Sai. Don't blame me. This is an abandoned castle. It's only natural thieves worm their way in at some point. Yes. The castle that no one's allowed to come in, and there are guards. Sure, Scopper. Still, take a look at this. Oh, the key. A prize not even the thieves were willing to take. Yay! In other words, even the bad guys don't want Loki free. So you still want it? Huh? Yo! No way. What? You heard me. He's been living here in Elbaf for over 20 years now. No way. The living legend who stood shoulder to shoulder with Roger and Rayleigh? Shoulder to shoulder is crazy. Okay. Now, Rayleigh, shoulder to shoulder, Rayleigh, sure. But Matt, like, that just means they're peers, right? People would say that with the monster trio, right? Like, they'd say, saying, like, oh, Sanji's shoulder to shoulder with Luffy and Zoro, right? Now, the One Piece community would never let this slide. Okay, let me finish reading this. The living legend who stood shoulder to shoulder with Roger and Rayleigh, the Pirate King's left hand, Scopper Gaban. Yeah. Oh, and here we go. End of the thing. And boom, 55. Oh, we got time to spare too. Look at that. We're gonna I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna try and do the 55. So I have 10 seconds. He's here. Got a break next week. If you if you want it, you'll have to get past me, which assumed, but okay, let me just. Oh no, it didn't click. That's scuffed. It didn't click. It didn't click. I had the 55-55. Damn it. Didn't click. Oh, this scar is interesting. Wait a second. That that kind of looks like a fire. Man marked by flames. This is the scarred guy. He's everything. This is the guy. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm sure this is talked about, but like that's kind of that that's a specific shape. And Oda emphasized it here. And this guy ended up being Ripley Slayer, like guy on the coast, Crocus guy, Colin's dad. What's man marked by flame too? Um, it's interesting. Did it look like that before? I noticed the scar and I. Okay. I don't know. It looks less like a fire here. Like the angle of it, it looks a little off. It looks more like a wrench here. Maybe it's not. Okay, no, maybe it's like it can look like a snake, right? This is a scar. It doesn't look like a tattoo. Nah, like this one looks like a fire thing. I was like ignoring it, but like in this panel specifically, it's like that. That's like the center of frame. You know what I mean? Like when you're looking at the panel, this center frame. Also, Oda has the downward perspective, so you get the forehead is this focus of this object. It looks like it's being emphasized. I mean, that's a discussion. That's definitely a discussion for sure. What is he? This like. In other words, even the bad guys don't want Loki free, so he still want it. This is crazy behavior. This is crazy behavior. Um, this is crazy behavior for a lot of reasons. One, apparently he's been here for 20 years. Now I will say, this part, this Roger story, we don't really know when, where it is, how long ago. It doesn't seem like it needs to be on Elbaf particularly, um, but they confirm minimum he's been here, living here, over 20 years. Now we know he left, but that was like current story, right? He left to see Crocus. We know that he's not bound to Elbaf per se. I mean, what? I mean, this guy probably has. This is funny. Me and Sai were literally talking about. We were literally talking about how Emu could have been mad at, or Joy Boy, or whatever thing. Whoever, wanted the world to be flooded, was upset because, or was happy, wanted the world to be flooded because then he could separate all the families they had. The harem could be much easier to maintain if they're all separate. Scopper clearly is living. He saw Laughtail. He saw the true story, and that was the part he's like, "Oh damn, that's how you do it. Flood the world, separate them out, not all on one island. This is genius." And then once Roger's crew disbanded, immediately did not skip a beat. He was like, "Time to show love to the world. I am the minister of love." That's him, the Sanji. Now we know what, like, this is what Sanji would do after One Piece, right? Unless he, no, even if he finds somebody, which is, it's funny, in the Sanji video, I said that it might be that Sanji finds a wife on Elbaf, and that will change so much for him if he does that. But now seeing Scopper, it's like, no, it's going to continue. Anyways, Anyways, point is, this is crazy behavior. And I'm gonna look at chat in a second. I just want to finish this. Also the realization man mark of fame, separate thing. Crazy behavior because he's been here for 20 years and it needed Shanks to stop Loki. I can't, like, I get it. They got weaker. But 14 years ago? 14 years ago, I feel like shoulder to shoulder Rayleigh. If Rayleigh 14 years ago can't take Loki, but current Shanks can, that's, you know, that's wild, right? Scopper is the Nami. But I mean, like, Nami has a Yonko attack now, too, so it's like, it's crazy. 14 years ago, he's still 60. We don't know his age, but like 15 years ago, you know what I mean? Let's see. Scopper's Diddy? No. Scopper's not Diddy. That's disrespectful. Diddy, there's no lube. That's gross. That's Vanderdecken, bro. Scopper is Genghis Khan for sure. Fiso said, "Did you see the note?" Oh, see it. Okay. Oh, this is Fiso wrote this specifically to me. Sorry, I missed it. For unknown reasons, Viz chose to romanize without a Y. However, his nickname of Yasan doesn't work without the precise Japanese romanization. So, what you're saying is, Viz has always skipped the Y. We don't know why. But now it's confirmed based off of his nickname. We know why it's his nickname too. That's the sound all the girls that's the Gaban effect of bro. Oh my god. How they that's all they get out. So everyone on Elbaf just hears that and they just call him that. Some questions better left unanswered. All I'm saying is Oda the Gyaban effect. Yep. Isn't Gya men and Kya women? Hey, we don't know how crazy Gaban is. He's the minister of love, bro. We don't know. We don't know if some of Elbaf is speaking from experience. Anyways, Gaban the cave explorer. Yeah, he loves to explore. That is wild. It's true. I think Yasan is from Mountain Eater, Yamagura. Oh, that's a good point, Leonardo. All around, Fiso, this is a TCB. I mean, I'm sure this is a not Viz 1, Viz 0 moment, right? Like they've been translating Scopper Gaban this entire time. Meanwhile, his like 6 different ways. It's yeah, like it's yeah, like 6, 9, whatever. Like his scar is making a Y shape. You know what I mean? Like it's wild. I just realized Oda gave him a Hawaiian shirt just like Roshi. Yo, I was wondering what was so familiar about it. Yeah, he's giving Master Roshi vibes. This right here. This one right here. This is 100% Master Roshi vibes. Take off the disguise, take off the wig. Like this is it. Okay, and I didn't even talk he doesn't think that Luffy can't beat his ass, right? Like that's wild. Okay, Chin asked the question exactly. Do you think Luffy solo or 3 versus 1? I think 100% Luffy. Luffy probably like it's casual. You know what I mean? Like I don't like the only question mark here is like look at this, his veins popped, right? I think that Scopper is obviously not like this is a meme, right? Like he's like you still want it. Like he's not actually trying to stop him. He's measuring them, right? Like I don't think that's the case. I don't think like his end goal is protecting this key. Maybe Shank's like, "Hey, Scopper, can you protect the key?" Sure, but I don't think like he's here to stop Luffy. I think he's here to test Luffy. I think that's what that is. And so he's going to do like, the Rayleigh thing of like, like he's seriously trained Luffy. And so I think he's gonna bring out his 100, but he's not gonna like aim to kill per se. He's not like actually trying to stop him. But like I think Zoro and them will be like, yo, this is crazy. And if they try any harder, they're gonna have to stop him. And that's when I think Luffy just goes Gear 5 and just like, all right, old man. All right, old man. Let's calm down here. And then once Luffy builds out Gear 5, then it's kind of like it's not raps, like it's not like Scopper can't do anything, but it's more like, all right, this dude is just, how am I supposed to fight this guy who's just like, that's not even fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, just a friendly fade, exactly. Sometimes like that's the thing. All like I don't know about you guys, but um growing up, you always wrestled. You all like 18 and 11. Once you turn 10, you got put in the open age class, 10 to 18. You all fought, and yeah, you didn't mean harm. You know what I mean? You're all bros. You all at the same dinner table. Um, but yeah, that's what it is. Except this is a little bit different. This is more like this is more like this is like Mike Tyson, like training boxers sparring. Like Mike Tyson knows how to spar, but if you've seen him like train on the pads, I don't think any of us could hold the pads and not piss ourselves. You know what I mean? That's what's happening. It's like, can you hit the mitts? And then Zoro and them's like, yo, why is this mitt guy going so hard? Why is the trainer like, this is supposed to be training? And then Luffy's just like, then Luffy has to hit him back with the same level. When I saw a chat said Fiso says part listen to Roger say Gaban in the anime. It's actually quite clear. I just never knew. To be fair, to be fair, anime. I mean, anime hadn't had the notoriety of trust. Especially like some of the translations were scuffed back in the day. I think now it's a lot better, but even back in the day, we are like, why do they say this? Anyways, um, again, thank you, Fiso, here for the timely chapter, the translations as well. It says, like, if you Google Roger vs. Odin, the clip starts with Roger shouting out Gaban and Rayleigh's name. The thing is, I'm going to continue to say Scopper Gaban only because I don't want to be a statistic. I don't want to be, I'm not looking to procreate with Gaban. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to call him by his love name. Um, okay, I see some chats. We have Share G. We have Pavel in the super chat in Twitch. Do you see the burn scar? I do. Well, burn like the flame scar, marked by flames. I think kind of fits better than with a burn mark because not a burn per se, um, but yeah. Ban isn't too far off. Yeah, 2 axes. Dosun Dada sounds like Tentada hybrid. That needs to be discussed. We'll go there. We'll get there. We see some super chats. But Share G said, "Have you seen Imu and Kuzan's glasses in chapter 699 during Punk Hazard?" Not particularly. probably I know what chapter you're talking about. Gotta go back and check. Let me see Sai real quick before I get to the super chats and stuff. Read chat. Yo, ready to hop in if you're still available. Wait, you guys can't see that, right? Don't want to dox. Don't want to dox size thing. There we go. Let me join the voice. Let me hide Discord. There we go. All right. All right. I have the super chats, but let me look up the chats real quick. Okay. Critical hit chance. Thank you for stopping in. What's up? We just finished the chapter. Going through some chats. Let me see. Someone agreed with Valto. Shamel. Okay, what are you agreeing with? Y'all gonna be surprised. These hockey bullshit he knows. There's hockey bullshit he knows and Luffy doesn't. That's fair. Oh no, you know what, Valto? You're right. You're right. You know what? You're right. You're correct on that. I do agree. That's a complete valid thing. Rayleigh never, he's teaching the basics, hockey in general. The only thing that's like painful is like the Kaido part, right? Like Kaido is supposed to be a pinnacle, and I guess like pinnacle of physical plus hockey. Like his hockey is insane, right? Um, I feel like there's a scene of Big Mom literally one hitting Luffy in Gear 4, and then immediately his hockey's gone. His form is completely gone. We still to this day don't know what that was, right? To me, that's an example of like some hockey shit we don't know about, right? And then there's a bunch of videos, elemental hockey stuff, the video that predicted the observation hockey canceling. Wow, it's been so long since I referenced my own video like that, old video. Those videos where I was saying like, yeah, we're gonna see a lot more of these things, more hockey that we don't know. So I agree with you 100%. That there's likely things that this guy, Scoppers, the chapter condition may say this guy, that we probably aren't really aware of, aren't really situated with, as far as like how does it happen. But an example of that is he snuck up on all the Straw Hats. Hockey canceling. It could be that Oda demonstrates the hockey canceling via Scopper instead of directly Shanks first. Finding the Shiki theories can die. I'll be fair. I mean, I'll be transparent. I like the Shiki idea. I just it wasn't my top choice, right? And the thing with the Shiki thing is it was less, I felt like less everything, right? If you wanted it to be like this guy was everything, man marked by flames, this and Colin's dad, well, yeah, less Scopper. If it's just the thing, then Shiki, just the guy off the coast, Shiki, sure. Man marked by flame, I didn't really include it into all of them, but me and Sai talked about it like, oh, it's probably just all of them, but we didn't really know. Like I don't know if we talked about Scopper and the man marked by flames and the guy off the coast and Colin's dad all in the same conversation. We talked about the last two, but man marked by flames one, people brought up Scopper. I think Scopper was the first choice that a lot of people had because it made a lot of sense, as far as like role in the story and position. Now, I'm not going to say that the description, I'm not going to say all that stuff. I don't really know. Not going to comment on it. Many theories, my own, Dax, others, so many theories about who this could be. But I do remember when we made the theory, or when we reacted chapter, I pulled up to the spreadsheet and we listed out options. Scopper was always a top option. It just was like, Scopper was a top option because, and just because. Yeah, Saul, yeah, but I never really liked Saul, even when we found out he's alive. Like, I never, not, okay, hold on, sorry, don't clip that. I never really liked Saul as an option for that, and I've disproved it several ways, but like, not disproved it, discounted it many ways. But, Scopper was just like a choice that was just like, born out of, like, characters that we know that make sense. Now, there was a whole section of, is this a character that we know or is this a character we don't know? And I think a lot of people like the idea that it's a character we don't know, or liked it to be a character that we don't know. I think like the ex warlord came into the conversation when we came, like Ace defeated him. It's like, oh, maybe this guy is that guy. I think a lot of people like the idea of it being a new character entirely, which is fair. Leaving Egghead or Wano, going to Egghead, then Elbaf, no mention. Who is he? New character could make sense. It being a character we do know, I think that there wasn't a lot of great options. And if it turns out to be Scopper and that is the Scar, then, you know, I would argue that at the time, Scopper wasn't really the best choice because we were going off the description. We weren't going off of like vibes. But off of vibes, Scopper. I think that's the thing. I think like that's the thing about like Scopper period, is that whenever there's a blank in the story, who could this be? Who's that Pokemon? Scopper was always vibes choice because we want Scopper, Roger Pirate, end of the thing. It makes sense, blah blah. You know, just a lot of stuff. Um, oh yeah, that works. I mean, if it's the Oro Jackson that he's sailing on, then that's dope that he got to keep it. Um, Not sure, like the Jet Black part would be interesting. Um, Share G, I didn't look at it, but I read it earlier. I'll take a look at that after the stream. Um, yeah, we weren't gonna be surprised if it ended up being Scopper since he was introduced in Katayan's story. I also like Yarouge. Yeah, oh yeah, Yarouge. Yarouge is basically, I would put Yarouge in the same boat as Scopper, just a little bit more, because he was less cumbered by like pre-plot. This is literally a blank slate character. At that point, I wouldn't consider Yarouge as a character that we knew. You know, like at that point, I would consider Yarouge as probably one of the best non like characters we didn't know about slash new characters for this position. If it's not him, it's fine. Um, Prior 200% G. I'm a member. I'm gonna be a member of a sim. All good. Appreciate you being here, Cher. Um, Regardless of the membership, I appreciate it regardless. Thanks for the ride, Roger, but I'll just park it here for 20 years. Hey, we don't know that. We don't know you park it there for 20 years. Um, I did an etymology mental gymnastics that made man marked by flames Hinozuki into copper tree person. Scopper. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't see the copper connection, honestly. Um, but yeah. Not sure if Scopper is the man marked by flames, critical chances, because Scopper is known for being on Elbaf for the last 20 years, but the man marked by flames is known for sailing Black Ship and World Building. That's the thing, critical hit chance. The moment in time when it matters the most, arguably, for the poneglyph to have gone missing is when we saw him with Crocus. So that tells us he's not bound to Elbaf by any means. We don't know how he got there. Now, here's the thing. That the Scopper one, now that like we, at the time, we did not assume that guy who's talking to Crocus was Scopper for many reasons, but we did not assume it was Scopper. Shiki was like the main thing. I don't know if you guys remember the conversation when we saw the man off the coast. Shiki was the huge contender. Scopper wasn't really there yet, right? Now, Scopper being that person that Crocus talked to on the cover story, why did Scopper do that? Does Crocus have something that could be mistaken as a jet black ship that's hard to get near?
The world may never know.
And Sai entered in for his favorite character of One Piece.
Scopper?
Scopper's jet black ship.
It's not exactly a character, but I see what you mean.
Damn. Laboon isn't a character?
Laboon's not a ship. Laboon's a whale. It's a whale ship.
You literally said, did you guys just hear? He goes, it's not a ship. It's a whale ship. You literally, in your own sentence, contradicted yourself.
I wouldn't say so. I just distinguished.
Sign this guy up for Congress, bro. The last time I heard the craziest backtracking,
I don't like whales,
is the Senate hearing. That literally, in the same sentence, backtrack. It's not a whale, or
I
not
don't
a
like
ship.
the whales, dude.
Yeah, I literally said you like. Oh my god! Also, Senate hearing can't understand sarcasm. That's crazy. Your favorite character means not your favorite character.
It's not my favorite character.
Oh yeah, you talk about him every time we talk about him, he gets the craziest reactions out of you. You gotta understand, Si. Hate and love are two sides of the same coin. You're not indifferent about the things that you like. You know, if you.
I don't know. I'd consider. I consider them different sides.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Two sides. Okay, two sides. The coin, the opposite sides. Coin.
Do I dislike Jinbei? No, but if Jinbei was erased, I wouldn't mind. But I generally like Jinbei, though. I don't think he's bad.
But yeah, I think confirmed. Like, I mean, this is later, Elizabeth. Sorry, too tired. All good. Thanks for stopping by. But I think now, like, this guy, Scopper, Yasan, is everything all at once. This was kind of like the fallback of like, oh, this guy could just be all the mystery characters all in one, except for like the Holy Knights, right? But we got that revealed prior. So like, if we didn't get Shamrock, we might have thought this guy is also just the Holy Knight. Where's Sai? Oh, my bad. Turn on my thing, and then let me fix the Discord. Let me turn on my camera. There we go. Now so I can see my floating head.
Oh, nice. Your floating green head.
Yeah. Hey, where is it?
Where's what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Where is it?
I don't know what you're talking about. No.
No way, dude. You just
No. What are you on about?
That's crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking that it's like, here's the thing. People separately thought that the jet black thing was a whale. Now the Laboon thing, some people did talk about it, but like it wasn't ever like, I don't think anyone seriously thought about that over the character itself. But if we're to say that Scopper, and that was the other part, is that Scopper and Crocus, that conversation, we never really tied to Scopper at the time, because Scopper was always the fallback for every mystery. So because he was the fallback for every mystery, we never really it was a waste for us to always think like, oh, this is how this character we know nothing about fits here. Description, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, if you tied Scopper to Crocus in that conversation, and you understand timeline-wise, that would be essentially when the red poneglyph had gone missing, just before the time skip. And that would have been the perfect time after Whitebeard had died. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that was after Whitebeard had died. Pretty sure that, hey, we gotta start preparing for some shit. He goes to see Crocus, leaves Ripley and his son, and goes. Why would he go see Crocus specifically? Laboon would fit the description of a giant thing that would be mistaken as a ship, as they did when they saw him, and many did. And Laboon is big enough, easily create whirlpools just like all the other whales, like Laboon, island whales. And the only kind of question mark is the world government note that Shiryu gave, which is just a big L in Shiryu's book. You know, Shiryu's just all around, you know, L to Magellan, L on Blackbeard's crew. He's just always taking L's. You know, it's just crazy. But It's likely that the ship is just Laboon. Laboon ate the poneglyph. How do you get to the bottom of Fishman Island? Whale. Oh, you know what's also specific about where the poneglyph is? Whales love that spot. They know where it is. It's just all around. It just kind of fits. And it didn't really fit well before this chapter when we found out this Scopper Gaban is 100% the guy who spoke to Crocus. Now, I'll be honest, when I was reading the chapter, once we saw him, I was like, wait, who's Yasan? But I saw so to tell Sai, we saw the axe, and I was like, whoa, but like the axe looked huge. So I thought it was a giant. And then we saw the little dot on the throne, and I was like, oh, this is Scopper. Because then it's like the little dot, you see the little hat on the little dot thing. I'm like, this is the guy walking up. So this is the theory. Scopper threw the axe. Then I scrolled down and I saw the guy. I was like, who is this guy? And then I was like going through the whole chapter. I was like, wait, like this is just this. Everything about what he's saying is just like, this would have to be Scopper. Wano, only 2 pirates. Wouldn't make sense for Whitebeard's crew. Various other things. And then like, also like the Ripley's dad thing, it fits there, and it's like, okay, Scopper, boom bang boom. Then like who else could it be on Roger's crew, etc, etc. After a while it just kind of fit, and then the silhouette locked it in, which is funny that they did the flashback and then just show that it was Scopper to do this reveal at the very end of the chapter of like, this is none other than Scopper Gaban. It's like, no, all right, no shit at that point. You know what I mean? Like, at that point,
I feel like some anime people wouldn't get it, though, to
really?
be fair.
Apparently, the anime people have a better interpretation of his name than we do. Fiso was telling us that, or the translator note was saying that Viz kind of skipped the Y when they translated Gaban. But in the anime, they pronounce Gaban. They've always pronounced it Gaban. We've never pronounced it Gaban because of Viz. So he was saying the Y was always there, and because the Viz did it, they just dropped it essentially. But the animes always pronounce it Gaban, which is like, that makes sense that a Japanese speaker would pronounce it like that. But
yeah, mainly I think the reason why I say that is because in the anime you only see him like once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I feel like if you're an anime only, I feel like you come into this and you see Yasan and you're like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, but they're going to see him at God Valley, and they're going to see him in an extended scene. We saw 1 page of him flying. The anime's going to get a whole, woo, let's go, Roger! And it's going to do a close-up, and it's going to be like, this is Rayleigh, this is Gaban. You know, it's going to do one of those.
If they do that, then yeah.
Yeah.
Shike has a lot of fans. And also, somebody was saying that somebody has like the time set. They're like, Parcast 11:35, 3 hours and 1 minute in. Par slanders Scopper and denying him for being the man marked by flames. And I went back to check to make sure that was like a right thing. Yeah. And you were like, yes, I'm gonna block everybody who mentioned Scopper.
Wait, no, but that was like that. No, hold on. That was separate. Hold on. Scopper slander. First of all, Thomas. Or should I use what your mom calls you, Tommy, huh? Little Tommy, you know what you're doing. No, Thomas Carbone.
I went back to check.
Hop off of your alt right now. That's your alt account. Oh, out of all the things, let me read this. Thomas Carbone. Sai made an alt account.
I read a lot of the chat, actually, believe it or not. I always read. Sometimes I don't read it out loud, but I'm always watching.
This is Sai's alt. He came in here, time-stamped it, read it out, and we all know I wasn't slandering
he said it like Scopper, 30 seconds ago.
But what I will say that specifically what that slander was about was pushed back by this chapter, because according to the legends, and this is truly the part where I'm question marks, but and I don't remember exactly what Sai's answer was. I think Sai had Roger, Rayleigh, Scopper, then Odin. I don't know if he had it Roger, Odin, Rayleigh, then...
Oh, I was never glazing Odin that hard. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, so that's why he had Rayleigh and Scopper above Odin. I was like, wait, that's wild, because some people have Odin... I think a lot of people had him above Rayleigh, but in the top 30s, whatever. But in this chapter, He is the living legend who stood shoulder to shoulder with Roger and Rayleigh, not just Rayleigh and Roger. And that's the slander. That's that. Hey, Thomas, we're being fair. Sigh. Then I'm sure
you're like distorting reality to save face. It's crazy.
No, I was like, I don't know if Scopper would be on the same tier as Roger, especially. And like if he's like even
I
with
remember
Rayleigh,
like when we saw the Rayleigh flashback, you were so upset. You're like, oh, like, you know, why people talking about Scopper and Rayleigh in the same sentence? There's no way.
The Rayleigh,
it was insane.
The Rayleigh,
dude, you just the
this
Rayleigh
is crazy
Blazer
because the refresher had nothing to do with
Rayleigh
Scopper.
Blazer. It doesn't make any sense. You hate until today.
The refresher had
in
nothing.
The chat watching your reaction. You saw this guy. You're like, Yasan. Oh, thank God it's not Scopper.
So now we just discovered why we need refreshers because Cyrus forgot the refresher. The refresher that I had an issue was with Stanson and Rayleigh. They gave had nothing to do with Scopper. Cyrus just missing up.
No, you were upset because you were always like, like Scopper, not Scopper. Rayleigh never gets the recognition he deserves.
Okay,
and then that's when people were talking about Scopper.
I never said the recognition.
No,
recognition.
No, that's how it is. You are a huge Rayleigh fan, and you hated this chapter. I was in you
this chapter.
Oh my God, you winced in pain when they said on par with Silver's Rayleigh. Oh my God.
Wait, they said on par on the other translations?
Oh, not even on par. It's just like shoulder to shoulder, you know, equal footing. Use whatever translations you want. I could feel you in the multi-dimensionals.
No. Just here's the thing.
Cringing.
No. Here's the thing, Sai. The moment we found out that he's Sanji's dad or Zeph's older brother, that's when we knew he's cracked. He's insane.
Never happened.
Yeah, he has the same braid beard. He's related, right? Zeph
is not related.
Zeph and this guy have the same thing, and he was almost mistaken. Luffy is like, "Oh, Sanji's gonna turn into this." I think that's the next theory that we gotta do together. We gotta co-sign.
You think that Scopper and Zeph are related?
All I'm saying is we don't know about.
We don't know that Scopper and Zeph are related.
Remember, we don't know what ship he came from. He was a pirate before Roger. We don't know what ship he was on. Might have been with Zeph. He might have been with he might have been there. Who knows? All I'm saying is this man gets around. And Sanji,
new twin theory just dropped.
Yeah, the new okay, maybe not twin theory, but wait, hold on. Zeph does have that like beard thing, right? Because before it was confirmed that it was Scopper, like, I mean, looking back at that first image, we like, oh, that looks like Scopper. But when I was like, Yasan, what the heck, new character? At that point, I'm like, wait, who does he look like? And I saw the beard braid, and I'm like, wait, Zeph, and he's talking like Sanji. That's crazy. Because who raised Sanji? Zeph. And then this guy has the same thing that's like Oda's bread and butter. We just saw it happen with Shanks. Literally, his whole family looks exactly the same haircut and everything. So it's like, I mean, is it that crazy? Brothers seem to, have the same hairdo. But yeah, he does have the same beard. Yeah, people are saying. But yeah, as far as as far as Scott, I think this is pretty dope. Like this chapter, Oda just like kind of encapsulated it. This is just Scopper's chapter, which is dope because
Mountain Eater.
Now, do you think that his feet make sense for that name, or do you think that name is technically from somewhere else?
Oh yeah, the classic Ripley comment, huh? The Scopper's eating out that mountain. Yeah, I've been around the block. I've seen a lot of those.
Wait, Sai, this is a family-friendly stream. What are you doing?
No, dude. I mean, you can say it like, dude. You could say Scopper went in there. He massaged their caves. You could say whatever you want. Like you can't beat around the bush when it comes to this.
No, we're not beating any bushes, bro. Scopper's doing plenty of that. He's eating the bush.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like Scopper is known as the Mountain Eater. I feel like Oda knows what he's doing. Oda's a dirty guy. I feel like he definitely knows what he meant.
Okay, see, I was going, how did Roger and them know about God Valley, right? was probably that it used to be God Mountain until Scopper came along, and because of Scopper, it's God Valley. That's you didn't see that? The Mountain
No.
Eater?
Oh, of course not. Par.
What?
You know what you're doing.
What do you mean? Like Scopper? Surely Scopper could do a feat greater than S Hawk, or yeah. What are you talking about? Like Scopper easily was the original reason why it's called that. This guy is as strong as Rayleigh and Roger. Of course he had feats like that. Gar punched how many mountains? 7 mountains? What's one mountain to Scopper? That's where I thought that. You thought Rayleigh? You thought Scopper was... Oh my god, guys. Sai?
Oh my god. Oh, blasphemous.
That's wild. Oh, I didn't even think that. That's not how you make babies. That's not in the Bible.
You don't know that for sure.
We do know. We do know, though. He likes to explore caves.
Exactly.
Treasure. He calls them treasure chests or treasure, right? Like, I don't... I mean, hey, I might start calling it that, too. I might start calling that too.
I'm fine with that. Hey, see, I think Scopper holds all of his titles with pride.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah, he's happy about it.
There's a reason why pirates call it booty. Pirates call treasure chest booty, and he's just...
So we can stop beating on the bush then. Do you think they do anal?
That's hilarious. Wait, why did it... Oh, it was because my realization, you know why they call him Yasan, right?
Why?
Because that's the sound all the girls, all the people that were with Scopper make. That's the sounds.
They just say Yasan.
Yeah, no, they go yeah. That's what they hear. And then someone in the chat goes, isn't ya more of like what guys say and kya is what girls say? And I was like, how do you I mean, like, Scopper's never mentioned anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Scopper.
He's in country. Scopper and Sanji go hard.
The what? The who?
Scopper and Sanji having a conversation.
Yeah, Sanji might run it back to never mind. We're gonna cut back to
they're gonna give soon Blackleg's gonna have a different meaning too.
No, and then no, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh my god, Mountain Eater, and I was like, Sanji needs a crazy nickname like that too. And it's like Oda already did give it to him. That's the third leg, black leg. Oda's kind of he knows what he's doing. We know he knows.
He knows.
Yeah, he and hey,
Oda's the nastiest guy I know, actually.
I didn't know you knew Oda. That's a crazy.
Yeah.
On this stream, oh my god,
it's revealed.
It's Sai was that famously the Asian guy next to Oda at San Francisco in that picture the News Times took. You guys see that was Sai. Sai says he never gets out, but that was him. He was stalking. He knew him. Oh my god, it makes sense.
Maybe that's where the all blue is.
In San Francisco, or are we talking about somewhere else?
Somewhere else. Okay. But yeah. Crazy reveal. It's like you said, this whole chapter is really just Scopper, right? Just nothing, like start to finish, it's all Scopper.
Yeah. I liked it. I loved it. I think in a weird way,
really focused.
I think in a weird way, this paralleled like the Rayleigh introduction a lot. Hole in the wall. Just coming out, like, you know what I mean? Just randomly there. And the thing is, when he came out, he had like that stage presence. Like he was like, I forget what he said, like that, like, oh, he just jumps down and goes, love knows no bound. And I was like, yo, who is this guy? And it's like, this guy is like, just commands a presence, right? And Rayleigh did that too. And Rayleigh showed up with giants.
All we're missing are some slaves, man. Where they at?
Hey, I mean, we don't know what Dosundatas are, bro. All I know is that.
Wait, you don't know what the Dosundata is?
Hey,
we've seen him already.
Is it the guy? All I remember is the Dosun guy from Fishman Island who screamed Dosun, Yosun, like that guy. But I don't know what Dosundata's could be.
Oh, I have no idea. I was hoping you'd fill in the blank.
Oh no, yeah, Dosundatas. I think someone said that they could be angels, which that was someone.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a good one.
that was another thing. When he said Buccaneers, that's when I was like, oh, this is just Scopper. Like this has to just be Scopper then. It was someone on Roger's crew, but it was like that this and I was he said the whole thing. He said the whole like this is a like dangerous word to say. Not everyone is saying the full word, you know, with the hard R and everything. That's wild. But and then I also like the thing is like he was listing them out, right? And it almost seemed like a resume, right? Like it seemed like he's
listing off all the races he's seen before.
No, not that he's seen before, because like the way he ended it, he's like they've always been those who are more flexible. We don't know this guy, Scopper. You know, at the time, I'm like, damn, this guy. And this is like a hero. You know what I mean? Like this guy. He's like the guy. You remember like when America heard that Japan had a population issue, not enough guys, and everyone's like, I could solve the population crisis. This guy, he's doing it in like real time, but like, you know, for sure. And then I was like, this could solve racism. I know, like, yeah, Sai Buccaneers, Dosundatas, long neck, but long necks. Sai, what about it, huh? Would you make a hybrid with long neck?
Long neck, I
wouldn't be useful. Okay. Oh, see, I told you guys.
Because of Amande.
Amande is the girl that grabbed the thing from Nami's bosom. That one.
I think so. Amande is like, yeah, the snake neck woman from Big Bomb's crew.
Yeah, so that one.
I think she's kind of cool. Yeah.
Wait, so why her the pass? Because she
looks good.
Because
she looks good.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Long neck, more like deep throat. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Like voice, like the like Watergate, like that kind of thing.
No, we don't have to censor it. She can take fat loads
of scandals during the anyways. Chin. Later, Chin. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Are Scopper and Crocus the two dudes on the whale in the mural? Oh, that'd be interesting, but that's a very different whale. We're not racist to whales here. People, sure. Whales, absolutely not. Now, Sai doesn't like whales. You know what's funny? I think like Sai whales. Only found out that whales are mammals recently.
Here's the thing. I have been a big advocate for whales to go extinct. You know, like the Chinese whale hunters, and it's illegal too to hunt too many whales in certain waters. I'm a big advocate of them doing it. I feel like we just got to get rid of those fucks.
That's crazy.
Eliminate them.
That's crazy. And
they need a God Valley-esque event to happen to them.
And keep in mind, this is Sai this is the opinion of a man who only recently realized that they were not considered fish like that.
Yeah, and when I figured that out, and when I figured out that they were mammals, my hatred for them grew like 10 times in size. You know, like the Grinch's heart grew during Christmas? My hatred grew whenever I learned that.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind, guys. It's like putting the head of Space Force is a flat earther, like the equivalent almost.
You just got rated by Dax Sake.
Oh shoot, Dax! Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
Thank you, Dax. How you doing, man?
Yeah, welcome in. I don't know if he has the time to stop, but that guy is Hollywood, bro. Dax doing big moves.
He's Mr. Hollywood over here. Yeah. I love him.
He's big.
Notice that Dax came in when we talked about killing all the whales on the earth.
No,
he felt it.
We, you, me, no. I know. Hello, I was fighting.
Our conversation has been really interesting. I mean, Par's just talking about sex with Ripley, and then he goes to killing all the whales. He talks about Amande's deep throat. Like, I don't know what's next.
I mean,
this is supposed to be a PG-13 stream, but Par is going off the deep end. Dax, can you like rein him in or something?
Well, no, hold on. The other things, like I'm fine with co-signing that. I mean, hey, listen, Ripley. The only problem, actually, how about this? We have it confirmed, Sai. We were correct that the giants are a little slow to develop. And Colin is actually like he
20
could,
years old.
yeah, he like you know, he could be our age. He looks like that. And all the like, remember when we were talking about the kids at the school? We're like, are they like 30?
Yeah, dude. Imagine like spending all those years in school and you're still in like elementary school. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, they
Nuts.
don't seem to have like, the thing is, like, this is the part that we were stuck on, was that like they're like, maturity is like time based, right? Like you know what I mean? Like, I guess brain development is also there, but like, I'd imagine like my son's already like, because he can speak, he's like maturing and emotionally aware. But apparently the Giants are like 20 years old and still acting like, oh man, you bully, oh Colin, you're so mean. Like, what the hell is this? These are 20-year-olds. Like, this is crazy. And that was the confusing part, right? I think Par and I share the same vision when it comes to Ripley. Hey, I mean, hey,
Everybody does.
yeah. This is Dax. This was my thing. Before we even knew who this was Scopper, when we found out about a human-sized, I already proclaimed this guy's a hero to all of us. He told us it is possible. He is the one who gives us all hope. Everyone has hope. And the thing is, now look at this. Look at this. This guy was macking on like a 20, 30-year-old giant. You know what I mean? Because Ripley, this is the questionable part. Ripley's not that old. She's 80. And that's what made, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna say that, like, when people saw Shockey and had, you know, their perspectives, and then found out how old she was, I feel like for a lot of them, that made it more exciting. They're like, yo, what the heck? She's 80? Looking like that? Count me in. And like, that's not the, with Ripley, it's not the same 80 now. You know what I mean? Like, Ripley's 80 is a little bit different because Scopper saw her 20 years ago. And that's a little, she's still in school maybe. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? We don't know what's after Walrus, but I imagine there's college and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's woo, you know. But yeah. On the Scopper note, we found out the thing is, like, Rayleigh also had the same introduction. Shockey, his little wife, was like, yeah, that guy can't keep him home. He likes too many women. You know, he's probably out there gambling and out there with, I think Garp was saying that too. He's
Already
like,
getting sold to slavery.
yeah. So Garp found that funny, but like, you know, Shockey knew what was up. And then same thing, like, that's what's really interesting. Like, on the surface, the Scopper reveal is not like, it doesn't feel like Rayleigh's reveal, but it's like almost 1-to-1 in a crazy way. Hole coming out of like a hole in the wall with giants, like, has this like crazy aura. I mean, the only difference is the fighting part at the end, but Rayleigh kind of did that too. Like, Rayleigh, like, I think Rayleigh was fair because Rayleigh was like, I mean, I can't fight these kids. Like, imagine Rayleigh fighting pre-time skip Luffy, he would just die. You know what I mean? If Rayleigh targeted his Conqueror's Haki at Luffy, he'd probably pass out too. You know what I mean? At that time, at least. And Scopper, that's the question mark, I guess. Do you think Scopper doesn't think he has a chance here, right? You don't think that?
I mean, I'm sure Scopper knows he's going to lose, but I mean, I don't think Scopper is going to be an easy fight, though, if that's what you mean.
Okay, do you think... So, a question I answered already. I'm curious what Dax says, too. Do you think this is going to be a 3v1? Or a 2v, like Zoro, Luffy, technically now?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think so.
What's the progression of that fight? Next chapter.
I think it's I think maybe like Luffy just volunteers to do it himself. And that's pretty much it. What do you mean by like progression?
Like, how long will it take? What do you think? It's just Luffy? Do you think Zoro? Do you think Zoro and Luffy? Do you think that like it gets diffused? What do you think actually happens?
I think it's just gonna be like a little sparring session. I think it's just Luffy versus him. They whip out Gear 5th.
Okay.
I feel like Scopper's not gonna lose. I think he's gonna like school Luffy, like showing him like a new ceiling of like Haki or teaching him or something while fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a classic like shonen thing, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to say it's anything like necessarily special here, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I like the idea that like it someone said
Luffy kills Scopper.
Team 7 versus Kakashi. I don't know if it'd be like that, but
Yeah.
I thought about it earlier, and then someone else added like, and this is true, like I always thought this, that like they know hockey. Like Rayleigh taught them the basics. There's crazier hockey. At this point now, there's magic. Like, and Shanks still has hockey that we don't really understand yet, as far as like verbatim, like what's happening. Like obviously we have our ideas. We kind of understand observation hockey, Wi-Fi hockey, a mind rope kind of thing, which is beyond what we kind of Rayleigh told us at least. And then there's the observation hockey canceling thing, which might be something that Scopper already showed here, because to me, I think the craziest part about this was that they walk through presumably the entrance to the place, and Scopper managed to get inside and in front of them without them noticing. And yeah, sure, he's small, but like Luffy and Zoro are small. They have hockey. You know what I mean? They're in a war zone too, and they walk through the same corridor. And this Scopper was able to just go in front of them, and they couldn't even tell where his voice was really coming from. They just like, what is that? Who is that? A demon? You know what I mean? Like that's how crazy he masked himself. And to me, it's like that's a perfect. It doesn't have to be, but that's either. And I said it in my observation hockey video that like further and further down the line, Oda's going to be introducing things that are similar to what Dragon Ball Z did, which was like key sense, that like hiding your power level and stuff like that. And at the time, I was saying that like I wouldn't be surprised if Shanks could either do that or cancel people's hockey. Then in Film Red, the Volume 4 billion, canceling hockey is kind of where we're at. We don't know exactly how that works because Film Red is still like, it's canon that it happens, but is that depiction the way Oda portrays it? Not necessarily, for sure. But the way it was there in that, it wasn't really effortful. It was just like Katakuri was like, I'm sensing something. And then Shanks is like, sure, little bro. And then like, it was just like gone in a second. And so if it's that simple, it's that effortless, then it could be that that's what's happening here. That's what happened in Marineford, which was the original idea of that theory. So already we could be seeing Scopper demonstrate something that if Luffy and Zoro were to get into a fight with this guy, he can immediately pull out things that are like Luffy, like for example, when Luffy like closes his eyes or uses future sight, he probably relies on like the hockey, right? Because that's like Rayleigh taught him, like, hey, sense the hockey, like sense the intent of the attack, right? So then theoretically his future sight would just be null if Scopper's fighting with like no intent, kind of like Octopus, but he's still fighting, or like his hockey's like off, or like a crazy way would be like last second he turns off, or during the fight he turns off his hockey and he just turns on the hockey for the last second, kind of like in JJK, like the Black Flash, like the turning on the hockey at the perfect moment. Like it could be something like that.
Like
That'd
a
be kinda
critical
wild.
hit.
Yeah, like a crit hit. So that'd be sick. Let me see if Dax answered the question. He probably is not. If you guys want to see his answer, I'm sure he said it on his stream, which again, thank you for rating the stream. I'm sure you're tired / going to go cook up another Hollywood collab, Dax Hollywood Sake.
Another Hollywood collab.
Yeah. He got me on. I've been calling out Hollywood ever since he got me. He pulled me out of the, I've been stuck. And then he was just like, hey, Par, you want to show up? I'm like, damn, that was perfect timing. That's that Hollywood connection. He contacted me through my agent,
Yeah, he's got the Hollywood pull.
Yeah, and the agent's name is Sai. He's like, I spoke to Sai. He said you're free during this time. No, you didn't. That didn't happen.
It sounds believable.
Yeah, it does sound believable, especially because every podcast we're like, oh, per our contract, we must talk about Sukiyaki for 45 minutes.
The editors actually said we have to do this.
Yeah. Let me see some of these, and then we'll get to some of the super chats. And then obviously we'll go through the chapter. The chapter was like decently, like it felt. I mean, I took 55 minutes on it, so that should tell you guys something. I like this chapter a lot. A lot of fun. The boulder. Actually, it took me longer because I told a story about my son and everything. Which ended up relating to Scopper. I got so sad for Scopper. I kind of future sighted what he would say, but I didn't think about it in like the way he said it. where he said like, he's too big, I can't hold him. And I was like, that's so sad. Like that fact that he can't hold his own son. He could probably lift him, but he can't like hold him. He can't do skin to skin. He can't do
I
the
call it
dad
Yasop's
things.
dream. Yasop dreams for moments like that.
That is, oh my god. And you know what the irony is? Usopp wants to be a giant so bad. That joke was so deep. Oh my god. We might as well just have been exploring Ripley at that point. You know what I mean? That was a good joke.
I wasn't even trying to joke. It was just like a serious thing too.
Yeah, but his son wants to be a giant, and it's like perfect. Oh, crazy. Woo!
I feel like Kinemon. I'm just sitting here like all the equations are flowing through. Like,
Yeah.
Did I plan that? Is that what I meant?
Well, I don't think you planned it. I think that was just ironic. I think that was incredible. So some of the best things are written without intent, you know. And hey, we might see that some of the best attacks are without intent, and we probably see Scopper pull out some of that stuff. Now, the Scopper's axe situation. I wanted to get super chest, but I also see something.
Wait? What do you mean Scopper's axe situation?
I thought it was curious that like how do you think he fights? Because like, so they said he fought off hundreds of pirates and on a mountain, and all the trees were cut off. And like, sure, we saw it in Vinland Saga, but like that took a day and whatever. So like immediately Scopper is the strongest Viking there in Vinland Saga. But the thing that I'm curious about is he throws his axe, right? And the way, like, I'm wondering, because remember we talked about like observation hockey imbuing into the thing, and like maybe there's something there with it. Do you think he just throws his axes and then jumps and runs, catches it, throws it, and that's how the old? Or do you think he's like, I forget what character, but or do you think he's like Draven? Do you think he throws his axe and bounces it perfectly and catches? Do you think he's like Draven, just doing that? Which is ironic because we were just talking about Draven in relation to me looking like Craven and Craven being like Draven. If you guys don't know these characters, I apologize, but you might as well call me Praven or something like that, which sounds crazy, but anyways, do you think Scopper fights like Draven, or do you think he like throws it like a boomerang and like he in like hockey or something and it comes back at him?
I just feel like he fights like normal. I mean, I bet he can do that, but I just feel like he fights with his axes.
So you think he just like slices and then the whole mountain is shaved like that in like one hit or something like that? Or do you think it was like multiple hits? Okay.
Multiple hits, yeah.
Do you think it was like, oh man, I feel like a series did it recently.
Oh yeah, I feel like he can throw his axe and maybe just get it back, or like throw one axe and then run after it with the other in hand.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I feel like he's a hand-to-hand fighter. Or not hand-to-hand fighter, but like up close. Yeah.
Do you think, okay, so here's the other angle, also, was that like as we go on in the story, my thought was that weapons are going to be like crazy, like as far as how weird they might get, the sentience of them. And we saw that last chapter with the Cerberus sword, right? The biting blade. Do you think that Scopper's blade could be somewhere towards, I'm not gonna say awakened Zoan or whatever the heck the Cerberus sword is that Shamrock has, but do you think that like his sword or his axes have something like that with it?
No.
That's fair. I like that. That's the thing. I hope not, but because we're on Elbaf, I'm like, especially because we see the shield has a face on it, like the giants are eating at the thing. Casually face on it last chapter. Cerberus sword. I always thought that Elbaf, it would be increasingly so because of Big Mom's thing, tied to it, Mother Caramel's souls, blah blah blah. And now that we know Scopper's been here for like 20 years, I'm like, damn, I don't want his thing to be like that. But there were people on the Whitebeard Pirates who also just casually had sentient, like the mace guy. There was the sword that catches on flames, which the anime coped and put a lighter, but like the manga didn't have that. But yeah, so that's interesting. Is his axe a named Supreme Blade? Do you think his axe is going to be important, like named like that? Especially,
I hope so. I mean, his axe just looks normal right now. Like, it just looks like a very unconvincing axe. Like, so I hope. I mean, he even left it, right? Like, he's not even using his axe at the end of this chapter.
Can we pause real quick? Sai, can you read what Thomas Carbone said?
Sai loves the two tigers.
Yeah, keep reading it.
Favorite movies as a kid are Ice Age. Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. No, this is 100% your alt, bro. 100%.
No, it's not my alt.
You're just trying to shake.
I like Ice Age.
Okay, anyone who's watched the podcast, please check in on my sanity. I might be in an insane asylum tomorrow. I don't know. I can't.
What are you talking about?
The realities. Oh, he timestamped it. Parcast No, this is Sai's alt. This is wild. No,
it's not my alt. It's just I don't know what you're talking about.
This is crazy. Okay. Let's go back. I think. Okay, guys, check on me tomorrow, please. Tweet at me. Are you still with us? No, that was scared. That we don't want me to go trending with like worrisome messages. Be what should I say? What's a good
are you still alive?
Yeah. Mural? Just type in mural ? Let's do that.
The axes are made out of atom wood. Stop. So it's not even the axe that be made out of atom wood. It's just the handle.
So 3-day
the arm of it
said he probably can swing him like Mihawk at Marineford when he cut the ice wave. Now brings up a great point. Mihawk versus Scopper.
Mihawk.
Okay, not like okay. Sorry. That was my fault. Do you think Scopper can clash with Mihawk? Right.
Yes.
Now? Okay. Rayleigh can too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And like, what does Mihawk say when he hits Scopper with like, and he stops him?
What would Mihawk say?
Yeah.
That's his dialogue.
Yeah.
Just like, this is the left hand of the Pirate King. I mean, it's nothing crazy, just
okay.
Classic Glaze, like
yeah.
It's like how he clashed with Vista, and he's like, yes, the power blade.
Vista had the double sword.
It's clobbering time, yeah.
Mihawk goes, we don't have time for this, or I don't get paid enough for this, or this is too difficult, and then that fuels the agenda. You know what I mean? But this, okay. Scopper versus Vista right now.
Like, who would win? Like, 1v1 battle?
Yeah.
Top
swordsman of the verse clashes with Mihawk.
Top swordsman of the verse is crazy.
Well, that's what the Viver card said. He said he's at the pinnacle of it. He can see how strong Mihawk is. Not most people can't, Like Zoro at Baroque Works couldn't see how strong Mihawk was. But apparently Vista is that strong where he's like, yeah, I know the gap. You know what I mean? I got gap,
Mihawk
but I know the gap.
Versus Scopper. People are saying Vista, or Vista versus Scopper. Yeah, I'd say like Vista definitely has the age, so I might give it a Vista. But I mean, we don't know yet, right?
Yeah, but
I gotta see what Scopper can do next chapter.
I feel like if before Amazon Lily Rayleigh, if you'd said Vista versus Rayleigh, people would just be like, all right, never speak to me again. You know what I mean? Like, but you never know. But obviously there's the hockey stuff. If they don't pull out the shit that like we don't know.
Well, then again, Vista got cooked by Blackbeard's crew though.
But we don't. But sorry, they fight dirty. We don't know. Maybe.
Ain't no such thing. These are pirates, man.
Maybe Tashigi took his blades.
Fighting dirty.
Maybe Tashigi took his blades. They were at Marineford.
Maybe Tashigi took their blades. I don't think so.
That would like, we can't fault him for having his swords taken away by Tashigi, right? Right? Because you're saying last chapter
Tashigi
you were saying
might have Vista swords.
Last chapter you were saying Tashigi might show up to take the Cerberus blade, right? So like Tashigi versus Shamrock. If that's a thing, then Vista the flower swordsman. Obviously it's there.
So you think Tashigi beat Vista?
No, it was a Marineford war. What do you mean? Mihawk tired him out. It's like when you open a jar. When you're trying to open a jar.
So you think Tashigi took Vista's blades at Marineford? That's the distinguishment you want to make.
No, I'm not. I'm
Your
asking you.
problem wasn't this. So your problem wasn't the statement. It was just the timing of it.
No, I'm asking you. I'm at because you does is that what maybe Vista doesn't have his swords right now because of Tashigi. And that's a perfect time
I don't see why that would happen.
that's a perfect segue into the super chats. Thank you, Sai.
No. Tashigi doesn't have
Sai,
Vista swords.
Sai
You can't rope me in on this theory of yours.
Wait, I'm answering your super chat from 2 weeks ago because at the beginning of the stream I missed some super chats on Twitch, and now they know you have some
alts. There's no super chat. I've actually never super chatted before.
No, it was on Twitch. It was on that's
yeah. I've never gifted on. No, I don't gift on Twitch. I mean, I use a Prime sub, but that's
you also say you're not Thomas Carbone, but we both know the answer. Okay.
So. No. Stop me.
Okay, so we have Secret Turtle with the $2 super chat says, so happy to catch a stream. Elbaf is the GOAT. A big GOAT. Very big GOAT.
It's good so far.
Yeah. Very, very good GOAT. Yeah. I think Elbaf is like...
It's starting strong.
I was going to say... Elbaf is like the... It's weird to say after Egghead, because Egghead was a little bit like this too. But Elbaf like breaks... Now, I didn't do this kind of analysis now. Like, I didn't sit down like and sit there. So don't compare this to like, you know, the gold standard Morge analysis videos, guys. Don't do that to me. But I would say that Elbaf kind of breaks the pattern so far of like arc structure in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that we recognize, but there's so many things that are just like this is so new. This feels fresh. And like, it's not just the components, it's like how the components are being shown to us, you know? Like there's certain things like the Shirahoshi Loki thing, how we felt like that was a similar thing, but like there was a lot of stuff around that was very interesting. And yeah, the pacing is very good. Wait, is this not Morge? I don't know. I mean, actually, Morge has been growing out his beard too, I think. I saw it recently. He's been copying.
Same with Tekking. They're all growing out that facial hair.
Tekking has a beard?
Not a beard. He has like a mustache right now.
Whoa. Wait, no, he's always had a mustache, didn't he?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes he shaves it, but yeah, he's got it again.
Morge still thinks there's no magic in One Piece. Well, you could twist my videos and say that I don't think that there's magic in One Piece, but my thing is that there's anything you can think of is in One Piece. If you want magic, it's there. Yeah. Like my old videos never said the word magic, but like a lot of comments were like, Par, this is just magic at that point, and now we have magic, and I'm like, okay, same shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, what's the ability to like read minds? I feel like that's magical. Right, like that's kind of magical.
Telepathy?
On its own. Yeah, that's
or I guess just ESP powers.
Yeah, that's
Esper.
Yeah, ESP is magic, right? Like we don't psychic powers.
Is ESP magic?
Psychic? Yeah. What are we talking about? That's literally a Pokemon type. What are we talking about? Alakazam is a magician.
I don't know if I consider ESP powers magic. It's like a weird subcategory. Like I don't count it. You just said
when I think of magician, I don't think of ESPs. Subcategory means it's in the category.
That's like okay. It's like an abandoned stepchild, you know, in the Magic family. ESP powers.
No, abandoned. You're talking about like
hold the poll. How many people actually like ESP powers? No, everybody's gonna hate it. No, nobody likes ESP powers.
Okay, but that wasn't even the question. You changed the question to be, and then you're using your Psy Riz to get them to be like, no one likes ESP powers. And then you try to say it like 3 times, like Donald Trump, to try and convince people, like, oh, the Force, like, you know, I see what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Even Dark agrees. ESP is a superpower, not magic. Exactly. Mental powers. Yeah, like it's not exactly magic. Like hold the poll. Are ESP powers magic or not? Throw it up there.
No, hold on. No, you always do this. You get your thing and you push me to do the poll, and then I don't get a respond, and then they side with you. And then, okay, so thing is, you can get some series that explain it through science, especially as of recent, but largely ESP. What psychic?
Pull it.
Psychic powers. Do you look behind you on that couch? What does Gengar do? What does Gengar and Psyduck? What are they? They literally are in the same tier as literal magicians, bro. Literally magicians.
Okay, I mean, if that's what you think, that's cool. Throw it up on a poll.
It's behind. It's not. No, I'm looking at Psy, and I'm looking at the examples right behind him. Like, they're like literally half of them are hip. There's literally
pull it, dude. Pull it. Okay, like, see what the general people think. You gotta see the will of the people. Come on,
the general people. That's insulting. No, this is.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not the gen. Oh, wait, I have to close this poll. Dang, 90%, or not 90%, 40%. I don't know about as of recent or when it ended. But 40% thought I was gonna go over 90 minutes, which is probably less than what was originally, because I left the poll up. And the votes are 666. Look at that.
Damn.
Look at that.
All right.
Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Hold on, let me do this real quick.
What are you gonna do?
No, I just got a text on. Because my son's outside.
I see.
Yeah.
I feel like you're about to like call in a hired ESPer into the stream.
Yeah.
Quick,
yeah,
I need to get one on camera so that they convince people.
Yeah.
They can convince people that it's magic.
There
we go. Are you typing it? Yeah, you're typing it. I see it in your eyes. How are you wording it?
What do you mean?
Because I know you like to word things in a particular way.
What do you mean?
Fit your narrative. Or
no,
I
wrote literally what you said.
Okay. All right, let's see it.
Is ESP largely considered magic? No, it's separate. Or yes, it's a subcategory.
I say no, it's separate.
And Sai also says it's a subcategory.
But I also said it's like the abandoned stepchild, which people generally don't have in family photos.
Why does that matter for that? Like,
I just gotta throw that in there, you know.
It's just it's you know.
All right, look at this. Can we differentiate between people who don't think it's magic but also don't think it's real?
Wait,
no, that would skew the votes.
Wait,
we had a third option.
You don't think it's magic but don't think it's real. Wait, so then is that saying that magic is real?
Saying that ESP is not magic, so it's saying like ESP's powers aren't real.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You look at this right now. It looks like I'm winning. Look at that.
No, that's the premature.
66%.
That's the premature Psy voters. You know, early release spoiler community always jumping the gun. Don't really read the chapter. Just read bullet points. Just listen to Psy.
You're banking on votes that come in later from people who are uneducated about the subject because they don't know the context of the situation.
Just like you or I take the time to think.
You're hoping somebody comes in 30 minutes later, sees this poll, doesn't know what it's about, and then they vote wrong or incorrectly because they have no context of the situation. That's all.
Hold on. Why would the question is ESP largely considered magic? First of all, okay, I don't know why you're insulting.
You're like a TikTok politician.
I never said that
you're a TikTok politician. You're coming in here like, guys, in 5 seconds, I'm gonna explain all this to you, and it's like, we're not explaining it.
I never said that your readers couldn't read. I just said that they were early to think, and they wait on you to regurgitate bullet points from other people regurgitating panels. That's and so they're like, oh, let me blindly listen to Sai about what's written here and vote accordingly. I never said that they couldn't read. I'm not waiting. The thing is, if you just read it, then you answer accordingly, right? And if it's right, it's right. That's the thing. I'm not saying 30 minutes. I'm just saying that most voters that I would consider, educated voters take time to think about decisions. They're not reactionary with votes.
Do you want to go on until this poll is closed?
I mean, we could start covering some super chats.
One of the other super chats. Yeah, I was going to say we can go back to the super chats, but how long is long enough for you?
I mean, send me an ESP message. Like, I know you're not Magic, but like, as long as if you like, you can send me an ESP wave. We've done that plenty of times, I'm sure, right? I thought it was magical, but like, I thought it was a magical moment between us. But like, you think it's just we have a physical connection that like is physically explained. You sense me. That's how close we are, even though we never. I think what thing we have between us, Sai, is magical. That sometimes we have the telepathy. And then we start giggling to ourselves and we don't say it out loud. It's beautiful, Sai. It's like almost Disney level magic. Don't clear. That was very sus. You don't clear your throat in moments like that. What are you clearing, bro?
I don't know what we're talking about, to be honest. So, going on.
Alejandro Solis. Alejandro Solis, a $2 super chat, says, what is
Don Chinjiao x Vegapunk equals 5-head, mega-head, 4-head Parvision. It's when you were talking about your ironclad forehead during the stream.
Wait, you were there for that?
Yeah, I told you. I was there when you were like, denying Scopper's existence.
No, you said you were afterwards, and you like.
No, I was there in the beginning because I wanted to see if you put it together that it was Scopper, and you're like, oh my god, Axe, it's Scopper, and then you saw Yasan, and you're like, oh, it's a new character.
Well, hey,
of course, Scopper wouldn't be in this story. He's nowhere close to Rayleigh's.
I never said that. Immediately after, I was like, wait, no, this has to be Scopper.
No,
I just didn't.
I was there.
Hey, we confirmed it last week. We never got Scopper's age, so I didn't know that he got aged up to white.
You actually saw the Axe, and you screamed Rayleigh.
Yeah, that's crazy. Thomas, where's the timestamp?
Rayleigh, let's go. It's him.
Also, no, Vegapunk fame does not have. I would like to see Vegapunk like headbutt something. You know what I mean? Like, does he have power? Probably not. Do you think it's squishy? Or do you think it's yeah, like when it grew, do you think it was just like dang, Oda's never given us an image of his skull, right?
I think he has a hard head.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be like a head out of like Tom and Jerry, where you could just like hammer things down with it too.
True. Don Chinjiao. Okay, so then Don Chinjiao versus Vegapunk with prep time. Like 20-minute prep time.
Vegapunk.
Okay. 5-minute prep time?
Vegapunk.
Damn.
Vegapunk is smart, dude. I feel like whenever you have like a smart character like Vegapunk in a series, it always gets so skewed because it's like, oh yes, like Vegapunk actually cooked up a device that would kill Don Chinjiao on impact.
Yeah, no, I'm imagining like, what if like he didn't need to use any tech? He just like calculated the angle of Don Chinjiao's trajectory, and he just like slightly, used the physics on him. You know what I mean? That'd be crazy. If we got like a kung fu master Vegapunk 4-head style, and he's just like a what's the bird? The bird that hits the water and bounces back, like that thing, or Bappo from Rugrats. He's like Bappo. So you hit him, he takes the recoil. He calculates the recoil perfectly, leans back, and then his foot. Actually, all of his powers are in his legs, famously, like the skinny legs. It's crazy how much power is stored there. Oh, and that's why the Dom shoes are magnetic. So he locks in and then he bounces back with the same force, but doubled, like Bappo from Rugrats. That's it. Vegapunk. Oh man, if only Vegapunk knew hockey, Kizaru would have been fried instantly. Easy.
Or he could have used those light gloves that just touch him.
Bro, I forgot. we need to come together as a community to never mention those ever again. Like
What? The light gloves are cool.
that's like one of the stains of Egghead. Like as far as like that never being used, and then even after the fact, yeah, honorable mention at least York. Like oh man, I'm gonna be with the world government. I should bring these gloves with me. They'll like some or the Gorgon Vegapunk. Like damn, we should have sent Stella with these gloves. Like something, anything. But I guess now we know that he wanted to die. So like at a certain point he's like, why would I need the gloves? The gloves are off with you, Kizaru. You know what I mean? But yeah, the light gloves is regardless of how you cope about it, like it's like I think
How
that
would you feel if they made a comeback though?
okay, see, no, like if they had a comeback, fine, but like I think you and I agree at this point that like it coming back is like whatever, right? I mean, like Oda's gonna like if Oda takes the time to bring them back for some useful reason, I think our question would be like, why not on Egghead? Why wait?
It'd be too
here?
broken.
It's just it's kind of, and then for specifically because then at that point when it's relevant, it'd be like again specifically for Kizaru or something. But anyways, the point is that like we could have not introduced it, had the same story, and it's crazy because I don't think that there's been something that's been so perfectly set up. Even like if you put it in the ranks of characters, you know, like I feel I'm gonna come out and say I think that people, including some of us, were at this point I could say delusional that the light gloves would have been meaningful for Egghead to the point that like I think I believed it more than the people who believed ZKK. You know, do you get what I'm saying? And
I kind of do,
I
yeah.
don't feel crazy saying that because that's way more believable than ZKK. But those motherfuckers believe that shit like it was written in the poneglyphs. Like those motherfuckers thought that Oda is like the next poneglyph is gonna say that Zoro killed Kaido in the future and happened in the past, and Zoro kills Luke. Like that's the shit. You know what I mean? Like the light gloves are that convincing. That's like yeah, no, touches light, light man, light god, like everything's coming to light, and it didn't come to light, and we're still in the dark about it, so it's whatever. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put it on the tier of Recycle Curve. Recycle Curve is way below all that stuff. Recycle Curve is fun though.
Recycle Curve is still a good idea. I still have faith.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the thing about faith, you know. So watch outside. We might get turned into a devil fruit. We might get turned into recycle. No me. Yeah, we believe in it too hard. I imagine like Vegapunk like goes around hearing kids' dreams and he's like, oh shit, that's gonna another devil fruit. No, I gotta crush this.
Damn it.
That might be Emu's entire like that might be why Emu crushes dreams. Is because he has too many shitty dreams that they're just like, you know what? It's better off that we don't have these devil fruits around. The jacket no meat, that was probably the last straw for Emu. Emu was like, all right, someone stop it. Someone stop the dreams. Who dreamed of this? Immediately executed that guy.
It would be cool if we saw like a whatchamacallit. Yeah, like a Santa Claus type facility where whenever a kid dreams of something, a devil fruit just pops up in the factory. Like you got a bunch of like elf slaves working on it.
Yeah, and then they see it like Santa's list, and they're like, "Oh, this kid wishes for a giant dump truck." And at least Santa's not like the genie from Aladdin, right? Who's just like, "Dump truck, oh, Miss Santa Claus, they're calling you." You know, at least he's not doing that stuff. But like,
thank God for that.
Yeah. That would have been a whole different elves operation. Let me tell you. Oh man. But what was I saying with this? I forgot what we were talking about. The dump truck.
Dreams.
Oh yeah.
Dreams so in Santa Claus's dump truck.
Yeah, the list that comes up in the factory, and they see like pants no me, and they're like, oh no, that's the next cleansing event. Let's go to that island, please. Like that's how it gets chosen. Where they do a lottery, they do a poll, a YouTube chat poll. It's actually all live streamed. The Twitch, like all the islands are live streamed. The dreams and everything, and they see a queue of like And that's whoever has the worst dream, that's the next cleansing event. That's where it goes to. That'd be wild. Honestly, it could be
I
something
support it.
like if Emu's like, man, like Joy Boy, I get it. You want to empower people, dream all they want, but some people have shitty dreams, and Joy Boy's like, no, everyone should dream what they want to be. And Emu's like, come on, man. Some people have shitty dreams. You know it. You said like that's a weird dream. That's a loser dream. And then once Emu saw the Jacket no Mi, he's like, see? This is what I mean. And then Emu just crashed out after that. He said, not in my world. No more. And then it was over. It was the Jacket no Mi and Kinneymon's fruit back to back. They're like, stop, stop it. I can't be responsible for this. I'm the world leader. Oh, man. That'd be a flash forward to when it gets revealed Emu's motivations. I would love it if the Jacket fruit's involved. That'd be hilarious. Oh God! And
what's the name of the guy that has it again? The what brothers? The Funky brothers, right?
I think
the Funk brothers. Yeah, the Funk brothers.
Yeah. Super chats. Getting to it. Sorry, the last one is about my forehead. It got us distracted. Elandra Souls $5 super chat says, Twin Peaks Eater, keeping the endangered species afloat. A third strongest Roger. Well, hold on. Shoulder to shoulder. Scopper Gaban. Gerd, you and me are going to help them out. What?
Wait. Twin Peaks Eater, keeping the endangered species afloat. Third strongest Roger Pirate, Scopper Gaban. Gerd, you and me are going to help them out. Oh, I see what he means. Okay, I deciphered it.
Okay, what does he mean? Okay, I want to ask you about the last part first. The last sentence. What does that part mean?
So to explain the last part, you have to tackle the beginning.
Okay.
It's like when you're trying to solve a murder mystery, you have to start from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So they're calling Scopper. They're listing all of his feats. The Twin Peaks Eater. He is the one that keeps endangered species afloat because he's fucking all these hybrids, creating these hybrids. So he says, Alejandro says that he wants to help him out by having sex with the giant as well.
Oh, see. Punctuation is crazy here because even with correct punctuation, I don't know exactly how this is said. But when it said Gerd, you and me, I thought the you was me. Because like Gerd, you, I thought the entire list, like Gerd, you and me are going to help them out. And I was like, I ain't want no part of this. What do you mean?
No. See, as a fellow Gooner, I can understand. I read that like butter.
Gotcha. Gerd. Listen, Gerd, Ripley, so far we have a great that custom, the immigrations office and the customs and foreign relations on Elbaf. Shout outs. Doing its job.
Shout outs.
Yeah. Might become a passport bro at this rate. Baby Pluto. With the 32 months. That's crazy. 32 months. Member, appreciate you. Said Luffy versus Yasan. Who sleeps with the most women?
Who sleeps with the most women? Yasan.
Easily.
For sure.
Easily.
Yeah, he's been around longer. And Luffy doesn't know what that is. Luffy's kind of like Goku, where I bet like by the end of the series, they have a kid and they're like, oh, how'd that happen? And Luffy's like, I don't know. I've never touched a woman before.
I like in Super Goku's just like, you kissed Bulma? Like talking to Vegeta or something like that. Or was he talking to like Gohan in the Goku Black verse? He's just like, you kissed her? What the heck? And then it's like, Dad, what? No, I think it was Vegeta. I think it was Vegeta.
It was Vegeta.
Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah. Luffy's probably that's the formula back in the day. That's the formula back in the day, but you can see how vastly different MCs are today. Woo, wildly different.
Like Sung Jin Woo.
Yeah, he's more of like a, he's kind of like a caters to the populace kind of like, but like I'm talking about like, the crazy ones. There's some crazy MCs nowadays, the meta, I'd say the meta is more like what's it called? Jobless. That's more like that one's a more on the extreme, but it's leaning towards that. That's the meta. Because they know about the gooner culture and all that stuff. The guy was just like straight up, yep, I know the demographic.
Oh, like
Anyways,
Jobless Reincarnation.
yeah, that one. The
Good show,
MC,
good
yeah,
show.
yeah, but the MC, yeah, that's the 20, that's the woke man. No, I'm just anyways, baby Pluto. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for 32 months. That's a lot. Thank you so much. And I apologize if I missed your Twitch contributions. As I mentioned today, I've been doing much better with Twitch chat. It's the last chat from Vulcan says I'm really sexy, so I didn't read that, but I'm paying attention to
You
Twitch.
skipped it.
Yeah, I'm paying attention to Twitch. We have D with the 50 P's. I don't know what the P's are, but we're just gonna rock with it. Parv is jealous of Mountain Eater and Cave Explorer. Hey, listen.
Who wouldn't be?
Indiana Jones, Scopper Gaban, they'd be best friends and brothers. And I never watched Indiana Jones, I don't think. I did watch Nicolas Cage. I think he had the same vibe though. He was kind of like that.
Nicolas Cage and Indiana Jones
and
have the
Gaban.
same vibe.
And Scopper.
Huh, that's an interesting take.
Yeah, Minister of
Love. Don't think I've heard that one before.
Yeah, it's a new one. Full of new takes here. But appreciate you. Someone could tell me what the 50 P's are, that'd be great. Ramon, super chatted $20. Appreciate you. Said might be a stretch. Love is freedom. Yes. Is subtle foreshadowing to love being emitted, stretched from oneself. A sign of having no bounds. Love might have been the first emotion Nika rubberized. Love's a hurricane and wind is free.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. I definitely, I think,
actually really good.
I think, the Sanji video that I had, it talks about the emotions that I think Oda has highlighted: love, joy. There's 4 others in the theory spectrum. The French philosopher person Rene Descartes. And the only context that we didn't have at that time of making that was the Nika rubberizing stuff at that time. So though I didn't on paper agree yet, I do think that like Nika's gonna come out with something like that, right? Like there's gonna be some wonky things being like manifested, right? We still need to know what the limit is. I mean, seemingly there is no limit, but like yeah, can he just manifest love? If you ask Luffy to manifest love, which like that's a weird thing to manifest pain, what would he like? Would he just bring up like would he just like make a mini doll of Kaido? Like, is that pain to him? Like, or is it being beaten by Blue Jam? Is that pain? Well, he thinks loneliness is painful, so I guess that would be weird. But like, yeah, like I don't know what that context is, but we do see that like Kuma, right? He pulls out the pain and stuff like that, and it's the form of the bubble. And Vegapunk like scientified it, Scientology'd it. But we don't know what Nika would do, and it's seemingly like Nika can pull out memes. He could pull out Twitter memes, right? He could pull out Black Bat for the sake of the baseball collab thing that was going on, and obviously addressing the painted black memes. Like that's how powerful Luffy is. He's pulling out memes from our cesspool of humanity, Twitter, right? Like that's powerful. That's probably more powerful than love. The cesspool. You know what I mean?
The cesspool of
Yeah. See, you can see how the brain rot set in with Sai. Sai's 140 characters were up at that moment. He doesn't pay for blue. So
yeah, I had to stop right there.
Back in my day, we had to use we had to send multiple, or I think it was, oh no, it's because back in the day it was text. People might forget this, but Twitter like became big because texting. A lot of kids don't know this, but like there was limits to text, and so you could SMS to Twitter, and then you had character limits on your text, which also applied on Twitter. But then obviously texting stopped having limits, and Twitter still had the limits. And then it was like, why do we still have that? And then they're like, yeah, I guess we'll just like double it or something. But yeah, anyways, very fun fact. A lot of people
double and pass to the next guy.
Yeah, didn't remember about the texting thing. surprisingly older people, old like 20s, don't know that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Saf, who named himself Saf Yamato cover story hater, which I don't want to get into the cover story because it's very mysterious.
Don't worry, we'll spend 5 hours on it in the next podcast.
Yeah, for sure. $2 super chat says, "Who's the Dr. Umar of One Piece anti-interrace marriage?" I don't know what that means. Can you explain what Dr. Umar of OP means?
Dr. Umar is like it's a meme online. And he's a very, no, I wouldn't say like polar. He's kind of like, he's just a meme, I would say. Okay. Funny guy.
Like in games or anime, or
no, just like a person.
Is he a real doctor?
He's not a real doctor, no.
Oh,
he's not a real doctor.
Fair enough.
But yeah, he has really interesting takes. But I think Dr. Umar would be like Arlong, because I think Arlong wouldn't want to mix races.
Oh, I thought it was a normal dude. It was just faking me a doctor. I was gonna say like Dr. Hiroluke or something. Like I guess that.
Yeah, Dr. Hiroluke is just the same as Dr. Umar. You heard it here first.
I don't know what the reference is, so that's
yeah, yeah, you guys heard it here first.
I had no idea what's going on. But if the emphasis is on the parentheses there, which I guess PEMDAS, you emphasize parentheses first. Then anti-race marriage. Do we actually have anyone who said no because of race? I don't think we had.
Me?
In One Piece, you goofy.
I'm kidding.
Which is ironic. It's like, nah, just take a picture of your wife real quick, like.
Fair. Cannot be like that. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Love will always find a way.
Yeah.
That's my message. That's my message.
Here it is. Profit $2 super chat. Thank you for the super chat. It said Dosun Dada. How do you pronounce it?
Oh, I say it in Japanese.
Okay, how do you enlighten me?
No, I just say it in Japanese typically.
Okay, can you pronunciate, please?
No, I mean, if I said it, nobody would understand me. So I mean, I'm just gonna save you all the trouble.
No, wait, hold on. Okay, it's not about. No one cares to understand. They want to hear it. The beautiful language.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
We read a Japanese story. Why would that be a barrier to entry?
I'm shy, dude.
Okay, when you want to share with the class, let me know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I don't know where the emphasis is. It Dosun Dada, or is it Dosun Dada, or is it Dosun Dada? Like I don't know. But
no, I do it the first way. I say Dosun Dadas as well, but.
Gotcha.
It's just an embarrassing thing to say, you know. Nobody wants to say "dada" on stream.
Yeah, I just realized my chat froze.
It's like one step away from daddy, dude.
I'll timestamp Par's spoiler videos where he announces it. Wait, what? I'll timestamp Par's spoiler video when he not. Oh, the theory video. That'd be dope. Please do. Angel equals Birkin plus Giant, aka Yarouge. So you're telling me that Scopper went out of his way to mention Yarouge's race. All the other races that could. You know what's interesting? He didn't. Well, Wotans. What are Wotans?
Okay, you can't say that. We make fun of Wotans very often.
Yeah, I know.
Like jokes aside.
No, we don't. You do.
No, we make fun of Wotans a lot. I swear, there's at least 3 or 4 podcasts where we make fun of Wotans. Yeah, you cannot leave me alone.
You know
here.
how racism is. Racism is ignorant. So like I'm being ignorant. I know what they look like, but Wotans were the Fishman Giant, right? Is that it?
Yeah. It's the Fishman Giant.
So is Wotans just Fishman people?
No, they're their own thing. They're their own like protected class.
So what makes them a Wotan versus a Fishman hybrid? If they're more fish than man?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Like the Wotans that we know, they're like the fishmen. Wait, is what's his face?
Oh, we only know one Wotan.
Is what's his face? The
Watatsumi, no.
Not Watatsumi. The San Juan Wolf, is he a Wotan? No, he's just a giant. Who's the Wotan? The guy from Foxy's crew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's Fishman Giant.
Yeah, so he's a Wotan.
So then is that just okay? So that's Wotans are just Fishman Giant. It's not Fishman. Like Dellinger isn't a Wotan, right?
No, why would he be a Wotan?
Okay, because giants are separate than humans.
What are you on about?
Okay, Fishman human versus
Okay.
Fishman giant. Fishman human is Fishman hybrid. Fishman giant is Wotan. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then that means Fishman giant is just right. That's it, right?
Fishman Giant is a Wotan.
Okay. And it's only them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Because I thought
Yeah.
I thought they were all like I thought there wasn't like separation, but like they made a known class. Like it's very interesting.
I think it's because they maybe have like their own special abilities. Because like the Buccaneers are listed in here, and we know they have something weird going on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you always say they're not regular humans.
The Buccaneers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying like there's a like it's very interesting. Like wait, what's a human and a giant? There's no special name then, right? It's just hybrid giant.
Unless it somehow creates a Buccaneer.
Yeah, because
And
like,
Colin's like a weird exception.
do you think that
he has more giant blood in him or giant DNA?
do you think that all of the see someone's asking aren't they both Wotans? So that's also interesting then. Because then are all of these like it's kind of like what they're saying, Dosun Dada as being Birkins plus giants. Then would it be implied that all of these are just one race with a giant, like long neck?
I think so.
Long leg, that's like something related to giants. Wotans, Fishman giants. Dosun Dadas could be anything, but like let's just say angels
Like
with giants.
giant.
Yeah, Skypean with giant, anything. And Buccaneers
Yeah.
is X with giants. And it's very interesting because then he would be implying that Colin is a Buccaneer, but I don't think that's the case. Because
I think I think Colin maybe had a chance to be a Buccaneer, but he got more like it's like he said, right? He got more like giant blood in him.
oh,
So
wait. So then what would be? Because then if it's human giant, and you're saying Buccaneer is more human blood, then Buccaneers are human related. That's interesting.
maybe, yeah.
Interesting. That's an. I mean, like, hey, listen. I never proclaimed to be a Wotan expert, but I think that is important because, like, memes aside, right? Obviously, like, I doubt Scopper has like a Tinder list, like a girl, like of all the exes that he's been with, and it's just all mixed race. Like and the thing is, it's even funnier because the context is Zoro looking at him like, "Who are you? You seem like an expert. Who are you?" And he's looking like, "So you've been fueling the epidemic across the world. I've been trying to stop you. And I finally found the culprit." And he's like, when they fight next chapter, it's like personal. Like Zoro's just like, "So you're the cause of all these things." And Scopper's just like, "What are you talking about? I'm the Minister of Love." And then there's something about you I don't like. Something swirly inside me. Something I can't put my finger on it. And then Sanji's face comes up and it's to be perfect, you know? But yeah, other than memes, obviously, it would be interesting if all those races he was speaking of is like giants X this. Long neck, long leg would be like the weird one because then it's like, is it just humans in that, right? Maybe Dosun Dadas could be like, I don't know, like Dosun. Don't we know what Dosun? That's like the word, right? Dosun. So like, maybe it's like, I don't know what it means, but I feel like it sounds like an onomatopoeia or something. But
I think so.
yeah. But I was gonna say like mink giant could be something like mink plus giants could be something else like Bigfoot.
I think we could just like we could honestly mix a bunch of different races and they could make something crazy.
Yeah, I'm excited. That'd be interesting. Yeah. But yeah, let me get to the next super chat. Let's see. we'll be curious to find out what Dosun Dada. I'm sure Sandman's gonna explain. He's like, oh well, this is what Oda really meant here, because I am Oda. Secret Turtle with the $5 super chat says, I thinkle the giant age 1 year for every 4 human years. Colin is 5, Ripley is 20, was 15. Yikes. I don't think so, because like he doesn't look like a 5-year-old. He looks more like he looks like Momo, like 8 years old. So then, according to you, then 8 times 4, or no, 4 times 8, 32 ish. But we know that he's 20, so there's something different going on there, right? 2 years, 2.125 years for every giant year, right? That would be something like that. Ja Rule is 102.
Yeah, so they're saying that if you reduce everything by 4, Ripley was 15 years old when she had Colin.
Yeah, I think it'd be more apt to say she was 40 or something, or she's 80 now. Oh no, 60, 30. She was like 30. Probably 26.
Well, I mean, he just reduced it all by 4 though, right?
Yeah,
he kept it like.
Yeah, I'm saying it's 2.125 according to my.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he doesn't look like 4. Or 5. 4 times 5 times 4 is 20. I don't think
you're changing the rates.
I don't think Colin is 5. I think Colin is 8. So if he's 20 now, that's 2.125, I think, right? So someone did the math. She was 19. What math? Who's doing the math for what? Like, there's no. Oda didn't give us a scale here. This isn't some like, we didn't take the giants to the vets and then like decipher how many dog years. There's no. Oda didn't do that shit. There's no. There's none of that happening. Yeah,
I can see how people got it though.
Yeah, but like meaning like they were like someone did the math already. Part you don't have to bother yourself. I'm like, there's no arbiter of the math here. We don't even know if there's a doctor on Elbaf right now. Like that's how size. Surprised they have a school and library. Imagine when we tell them they have a hospital. Paths with the $5 super chat says, how big? Oh my god.
How big of a nut?
No.
Whoa. I'd say just imagine Sanji's nosebleed on Fishman Island and replace it with the appropriate substance.
Yeah, thank you, Sai, for not reading it and just answering it. Appreciate you. This is a family-friendly stream. We can't get
big nut
crazy over here. Can't get too descriptive. That's too descriptive. Quantifying things. That's court of law. Too far. Gabby. Oh, but thank you, Paths. Oh, that's Paths. Dang, you're not like that in normal chat. Dang, when he pulls out that wallet, he's like, "Ooh, time to get spicy. I'm paying for it." Gabby with the $20 or 20. This is the Swedish. Gotcha. Are Shachi and Dosun Dada something's? Are Sachis and penguins? Dosun Dadas? Something's up with them. Oh, Law's crew. Huh.
Oh, like how they're able to expand their cheeks and shoot water bullets? Kind of like a mix of Squirtle, yeah?
I feel like if you have to declare it at the hospital, you know what I mean? We got to separate it out. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, doctor, before you operate on this guy can retain lots and lots of water. That may or may not destroy your surgery. Or like his cheeks. Don't ask me how I know, but they have lots of volume. So yeah, I do think something's up with them. I don't know if it's as crazy as mixed race per se. They seem to believe that they just are weathered warriors of the cold. So like the North Blue.
Weathered warriors of the cold. That's a cool way to put it.
That's what they said. They said that like everybody from the North Blue. They were like, look at them trying to fight in the water against us North Bluers. And then they proceeded to do bubble. They proceeded to turn into Pokemon. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. They said that. They're like, this is just how our region fights with our cheeks.
We need more turf wars.
Oh, yeah.
Among the blues. Yeah.
Oh, if I was Emu, I would make them fight each other. Easily. How do you
Smart.
like? How do we know that they're the weakest blue? Because of bounties? No, it's the propaganda. It's all lies. But easily, just make them fight each other, and then it's like, then they hate each other. They don't give like money to the other side. Then you make it extra angry, and then you like, you show beneficial treatment, and then you just feel you don't have to do much. You know what I mean? You're like, it's crazy. It's so easy. And then also create a shell corporation. Don't even say it's sponsored by you. Just say it's like, oh, it's Guild Tesoro. Easy. Boom. Done. Dofling
Like
would
honestly,
love that.
Emu should, instead of like, using Uranus to destroy the warring nations and the rebelling nations, just have them fight each other.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Set up a conspiracy.
Yeah. Mr. Rubik's, where are the mushroom hybrids? They're too important. Also, don't let Scopper see them. Is all I'm gonna say. We don't need Scopper to go after the 4-legged people. We don't know how that would go down. Too many. He's already Genghis Khan. See, L has super chatted $2. Says, besides Craven, you also look like a Sabretooth. Yep. We went over this. It was ironic. I looked that down and I was like, hey, brought it up. It looks like I skinned a Sabretooth. Can't say. I don't know where my wife got this from. She might have done that. So sorry, Sabretooths. We might be the reason you went extinct. Anyways.
Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, Nick. Ended your race.
I'm going to bed.
Anime Dimension with the $5 super chat says, Part 1. In the last page of chapter 1104, Saturn said that Kuma has the blood of a lost people, not an extinct people. Based off of, Viz translation. See, here's the thing about Viz translation. We take into consideration. But when that's alongside Mother Frame, listen.
The infamous Mother Frame chapter.
Yeah.
I still laughed at a little bit.
Listen, you could be right. I remember going to the Raws and having a thing. The other thing was that you went from race to like tribe or like people, or like it went from a different conversation from like species to like he comes from a different lineage factor. His blood isn't even the same. It went from like a completely different connotation to a different one. It's probably somewhere in between. But that being said, Kuma has the blood of a lost people, not an extinct people. You're saying this anime dimension because there's a part 1. This is part 1. Okay, let me read part 2 then. Thank you for super chat. Anime dimension with $5. Wouldn't it be couldn't you? I feel like you're not even capping the $5, like the limit thing, and you just split it up for the halibut. The halibut.
He's a brother.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. Part 2. I believe he is half Joy Boy's race and half giant, and his special trait comes from Joy Boy. So you're saying Kuma / Buccaneer / he's a half Buccaneer. You're saying the Buccaneers are half Joy Boy, half giant. That's where the Buccaneer people come from, which is why they're so scarce.
Half Joy Boy, half Nika.
No, half Joy Boy, half giant.
Or half giant, yeah. Huh.
Separating Joy Boy from humans, which is funny because like the humans more or less, like even the long neck, long leg, like they're still like kind of the same, but like
yeah,
they get slave traded too, but so do regular humans, believe it or not. Rayleigh was one of them, believe it or not, and he was desirable as an old man. Now I don't know what that tells you about the One Piece world, but as far as the Joy Boy's race, the thing about Joy Boys, like if we were to say that he's not human, right? I think like some people at this point are like, oh, he's from another planet, oh, he's an alien completely, he's not even from Earth, blah blah. And that's good and dandy, but like I feel like at this point there's more ironic setup that like Joy Boy and Emu are twins, and Joy Boy is from the world government too, rather than like straight up not from Earth. And that being said, like I think even last chapter kind of like said like, oh, that's humans. Like celestial dragons are 100% just humanity, and that's what the Harley text kind of referred them to. Multiple different translations: humankind, man, etc. And we know that man or humankind was the celestial dragons. So that being, plated that way, it would kind of be like, Joy Boy being a celestial dragon would be like a secret that the world government would want to hide, but also something that like Joy Boy slash the D clan slash the like oppressed powers would be like, yo, they're not any special. Like Joy Boy is literally also them. They just decide to become celestial dragons also. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like with Luffy. Luffy doesn't consider himself a god and all that stuff and whatever. Joy Boy is probably the same way in that regard. Where imagine being born a celestial dragon, you have the god complex, but like you're not like Doflamingo, but like you are like Luffy by contrast, and you're just like
by nature, yeah.
Yeah, you're like, that's lame. Like imagine the Skypiea Luffy who saw the Vars, the statue, and he's like, you guys pray to that? That's gods? That's so lame. And like imagine being in the Celestial Dragons and be like, what do you mean we're gods? That's so loser like, you know what I mean? And that's Joybo's everyone's like, yuck, you know what I mean? Like that's probably
Yeah. That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah, and then they kicked Joy Boy out, and then the real reason why Joy Boy became a pirate is like what they did to Homing. It could be something as simple as that. He became a pirate because they forced him out. Like Odin. Odin was just too strong, and they kicked him out, exiled from his own family. You know what I mean? Odin is the ESP of the Magic family, according to Sai. So that's...
Do you like how the fact that it's not magic is winning?
Oh yeah, we gotta bring that back. Is it winning? Let me see. I mean, we don't have a majority of the votes. That's the main thing. And then like, I know I saw you on your alt account like pushing the agenda. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, whenever you lose, it's like of course it's Sai's alt accounts. Yeah, it has to be. Surely.
Yeah, I mean,
surely.
everyone saw you like. What are you doing on that second monitor, Sai, or that third monitor? Huh?
I'm currently looking at Jaden Smith and his stupid house outfit from the Grammys.
Oh, you're prepping the 50-50 conversations. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Are we really talking about the Grammys though?
Just like Jaden Smith and Kanye West, I think.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Kanye.
I think those are the main things.
Yeah. But we have Anime Dimensions with the 25 months membership. Appreciate you. This does not show me if it's let me just go to the actual thing so I could call out it specifically. Apologies. 25 months super visionaries. That's crazy. I should like have a Frankie emote when that happens. Part 3. That's why Saturn says they are destined to be slaves or should die because Joy Boy lost the war and his lineage was lost in the Void Century. I mean, that's fair. Like, I think like Joy Boy being of the enslaved people would make sense. Now, the question is like, why the enslaved thing? Like, I think that to a certain extent, right? To a certain extent, I think and this is going to be the whole irony of it, is that like Kuma gave up his body for science for his daughter. He was willing, consented, all that stuff. What did his body end up being used for? Giant humanoid figures that were basically slaved. Everybody on all sides were like, yo, this is a sad existence. He's literally the world government's dog. Now, the irony is that as a child, he was a slave, his father, slave, all that stuff, but his lineage also, and he went back to like after the fact as a cyborg when Vegapunk wiped his thing. He went back as a slave. I think that if that says anything, it says that like what Vegapunk said was what would be like the best defense force for a police force. Ordered like creatures that would take orders, right? Race their will.
A bunch of buccaneer creatures too.
And the ironic thing is that he ended up choosing a buccaneer. At the time, he didn't know the full. To his death, he didn't really understand buccaneers to the fullest. But I think like Vegapunk's a little out of pocket for him looking at Kuma and be like, "You're perfect for the program," and the reality is that when he was the slave at Marijois, the Celestial Dragons, he was the #1 slave. And imagine back in the day when the world government
loved him.
was 900 years or whatever. Imagine if they had science on their side, whatever, and they wanted to create the perfect slave. Would they just not create that same thing? That's kind of like the irony of it, right? Is that like Kuma was considered the perfect slave because he had the perfect body, and Vegapunk saw like the perfect body and was like, this is perfect for the police force that I want to create. And on the flip end, it might be that the Buccaneers at some point was like GMO, like genetically modified to be this like perfect slave thing. And then the full irony thing would be that it might not be that they were like slaves. It might be that they were willing because they had a big heart. And that's where the question mark is. Like the Tentatas, they're super gullible, but Kuma has a different sense of big heart. He has a sacrificial one. Like the Tentatas are just believe. Oh,
they're dumb.
Yeah, there's like Doflamingos is like, oh yeah, like they're like the same thing that happened to Oimo and Kashi, right? But that's not a trait of all giants. That's just those two. But the Tentatas are all like that. That's not what Kuma did. Kuma knew every step of the way, every sacrifice, every pain point. He knew pain more than anybody else, and he took it all on, right? That's the difference, right? That's probably the irony of what happened originally with the Buccaneers, is that they were made but like with super big hearts or whatever, and it ended up being that because they had such big hearts, they were easily able to be taken advantage of, kind of like Kuma on Sorbet Kingdom, right? Like a Ginny was super upset, like, yo, they're just using you as a pain bag, bro. Like, stop. They're using you as universal healthcare. That's not fair. And he's like, no, like, I have to take all the pain for them. He did that all on his own. So I'd imagine like the original Buccaneers had a similar kind of thing like that, where it's like Kuma gave his consent to be that thing later down the line. Now, do you think that Kuma is like when Vegapunk said like, oh, I am going to make you the main force of the world government, and Kuma's like, anything for my daughter. And then Vegapunk adds like, in the bylines, this also means that your body will be used in every way possible, possibly en marriage as a slave. Do you think Kuma would be like, oh, yikes, can we like take that out? Can we cross that line out? You know, I feel like Kuma didn't really like, I feel like even maybe he considered it, but like, I don't think that was like one of the bylines that wasn't like fully
I think he trusted Vegapunk.
He trusted Vegapunk, but down the line, you know what I mean? Like, that's
but who could have predicted that, man?
Right. And so that's what I'm saying with the Buccaneers in the first place, like the origination with the world government and the slate. Like, it might be that down the line when Imu Nerona was born, came out as a stallions, like, hey, listen to me. You're designed, your genes were made to listen to my kind, like that kind of thing. And then they're like, no, it was just like a honorable thing. You know what I mean? Like, we kind of just do that to a fault. Like, no, like, and then it just ended up being remembered that way, right? Kind of like how the Minks gave themselves up for the Wano, for for Raizo, but like they literally arms off. They literally got smoked. They got gassed up, and they still were like, nah, we're to our death. We're honorable, right? Like, it could be something like that. They got to imagine if Raizo and the like Kozuki and all them, they really didn't like the Minks or whatever, but the Minks were like loyal dogs, you know, literally in Urashi, right? Imagine that. That'd be wild.
Yeah, like deep down, they're all just like, what is his name? Orochi?
Yeah.
Like, I hate these guys.
Monsters, I tell you.
Monsters.
Yeah. Imagine. Let me see. Wrong mouse. We have oh, I scrolled too far. Here we have we got through these. Okay, L. $2 super chat says, Ange is the mountain I'm trying to eat. Side thoughts?
She is the mountain I'm trying to eat. You know what? More food for you, man. More on your plate. You can have that one.
So I was thinking about Ange in her position. I was thinking, so like, this doesn't fit what you're gonna say, but like colloquially and like modern wise, yeah, because of how we use the word. But there's a certain entity on the world tree, like in Yggdrasil, that exists, We haven't met like all the pieces, but we've seen like a lot of the structures already, like the three realms and how there's like the underworld and the jails there, and it's cold and that reflects. And we've also seen the root with the separate like pond and well and that kind of thing. But like there's also this entity called and in my I have it in my Discord like a class. It's the bots. It's the bots are rats or squirrels, ratatosker or tusks or whatever.
Oh that thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where their role is essentially to be a communicator to like top and bottom of the tree. And I was thinking like, like even if you took away like the scope of what that meant in the mythology, if Sai was saying like, oh, Ange could be like going to the bottom, doing some stuff there, going to the top, doing stuff there, like doing not espionage, but like behind the back deals, that kind of thing. Like the that wasn't really the role of the rat in there, but like then I was thinking like rat is crazy for what Sai wants to get for her, but also like her position at the library, the information, like the whole thing about that is that like it was an informer. The squirrel is supposed to be informative for the world tree. The top of the tree gets information from the rat, the squirrel that climbs the tree and goes to the bottom and talks to the snake, the Nidhogg. And so maybe Ange has a role like that. But we don't know. I just thought that was interesting.
Just wait. When Shamrock gets to the Walrus Academy, Ange is gonna have all the kids tied up already, or maybe it'll be like Itachi. They walk in and then they see all the dead bodies of the kids, and then Colin's gonna be like the Sasuke in this situation.
Do you think she's a Wotan?
No.
Okay.
No way.
She's lying 50. I don't know what this is. Czechoslovakian coins.
Yeah, that was my first thought too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sai. Oh, at Sai.
Ange versus Scopper, who wins? Maybe Ange was the one who cut down the trees instead of Scopper. She's the real Mountain Eater. Yeah, with chompers like that, I could see it.
Yo.
Dude, it would be so funny if we get like a flash of One Piece, but through Ange's eyes, and she's the one who did everything bad. She's the one who gave Roger his illness. She's the forest god from the first world. She's the one who killed Joeboy in the second.
How did she give Roger his illness?
Sexually transmitted disease.
I knew you were thinking that. I knew it.
Yeah, Roger saw Ripley and Scopper, and he was like, like maybe mixing this up is pretty cool.
Well,
he gave it a try with
Ange.
Ange. But we don't know that. Hey, Roger's ghost. Roger's ghost got sick too. And then that's how Roger got sick.
The guy rest. What the hell?
Roger got sick.
Dude,
yeah, and Ange is going to be the main villain. Ange is the reason why Loki's chained up.
Mr. Rubik,
Ange is actually Jarl as well.
Mr. Rubik says she was on the execution stand cutting off Roger's head. Yeah,
yeah, she actually dressed up as Roger and told Shanks something really sad after they got back from Laugh Tale.
Yeah,
That's the reason why Shanks cried.
She was the one who found the One Piece.
She actually dressed up as Blackbeard and beat up Ace.
Yeah, she was the one who reported on Doflamingo's escape and God Valley. Don't forget that one too.
Yeah.
And
she's the one who actually shot Corazon.
She's the big news Morgans too. We've never seen her in bird form yet.
Yeah, Chopper actually didn't poison Dr. Heroic. It was just Ange. Another case of the STDs.
Wait. If you were to flip Morgan around, it has all the same letters. Especially if you spelled it with like the Norse spelling too, right? Like there's an A-N-G, and then the O-R. People were like, is it Angraboda? Angraboda, that has the O. Yeah. Big news, Morgan.
A dirty, vile bitch.
Oh, wait, we never said any of that in this conversation. Oh my God. Tell us how you really feel, Sai. What the hell? Oh my goodness.
What do you mean?
That was crazy. That was like all of us like joking around being racist, and then at the very end, that guy's just like, yeah, internment camps. Like, it's crazy. So I don't know.
Hey, maybe she broke the fourth wall. Maybe she was in the world doing some bad things.
90% of all the things we said were like good things, technically, or like parts of the story that we read that's part of the story that we love. We're like, oh my god, Andrew's in chapter 1 killing Roger. That's our favorite. She's
She's
also
actually
asked
she
D
caused the
questions.
whirlpool.
She's asked D questions too. She was in the crowd.
Dude, imagine the flashback and how hard it would go if we go back to Shimotsuki Village and she's the one who pushed Kuina down the stairs.
Immediately favorite character, bro. She's the
That'd
lurking
be
legend.
crazy.
She's the lurking legend. When Odo
What if
oh my god.
we never saw it, but what if the Sea King actually didn't take Shanks' arm? It was just Ange taking a bite out of his arm instead. She was inside the Sea King ready to bite it off with those chompers.
Yo, and then
Could be it.
that's why Shanks came to Elbaf, was for his arm. He was like, I must get revenge.
I sense it.
Yeah.
I sense it.
She's a swordsman, so Mihawk doesn't even mess with her because he's the strongest swordsman, but she's the strongest swordswoman.
Yeah. If we could even consider,
that's why she pushed her down. That's why she pushed the Queen down the stairs. The day before, Queen was like, "I'm gonna be strong."
Competition.
Yeah, and just like you knocked and then pushed her downstairs.
It's like Kuroko no Basket when they get the zone and then everybody feels it around the world.
Yeah. Or hockey. She has Wi-Fi hockey. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
The craziest observation in the series.
We have Zamdi Al with the $10 super chat says, in a world where traveling from one island to another is almost illegal, if it wasn't for people like Scopper introducing new genes in islands gene pool, everyone would have been inbred. Yeah, except for the fact that like fishmen exist, like they were making their rounds, bro.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so with the minks, we already had some like cross. And look, that's why me and Sai hold Big Mom to be the best Yonko place to live in, essentially, you know? Like the Shanks doesn't count.
The 10-year tax is not that bad. Considering the fact that like, you know, your last 10 years might not be the best years either. Like, yeah, dude, give Big Mom 10 years and you're good.
Yeah, we don't know. Maybe she can like cure cancer. They never mentioned that. They didn't have an issue. So like I technically already gave up whatever tax she gave. I talked to it like an insurance what were they called, actuary, they just kind of sad. I'm like, oh, what's my statistics of what are my things, and they just have a big sigh, put their hands on the table. I'm sorry, Par. And I'm just like, damn.
Par, you're gonna die soon.
Yeah. Funny enough, my best friend's in insurance actuary, and his wife is always just like, Par, you're gonna live forever. I want you to live forever. And I was like, let's ask your husband about that one. And then she starts yelling at him. It's like, can you be a little optimistic? Stop bringing work into this. Blah blah blah. I'm like, it's not even work.
You gotta be honest.
Yeah.
You gotta be honest. If a guy's dying, you gotta tell him, dude. Yeah. You know, you can't like beat around the bush when it comes to that.
Yeah, and then I tell her health outcome is worse than mine, considering all of that stuff, and she just doesn't listen. But that's a whole different conversation. But anyways, you have Andros and oh my god, my dyslexia. Alejandro Solis, $2 super chat says, was Ripley pregnant for 27 months? 33 times slower.
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think they work differently.
With the whole time, I would love it if not love it. Okay, so that's the wrong word. I feel like it'd be comprehensive if all the giants spoke at Kizaru speed. That would make a lot.
I would hate that. I would actually do that in the live action, though.
I would hate that. Yeah, but giants typically have like a V5, but they have that like grandeur way of like, you know, that speaking, right? But like, I feel like it would make all of the like time just moves differently for them. You know what I mean? Like. Another series that Marshall Peak, they had that like these giant original creatures. They just spoke like babies, even when they're like super old, because they just develop like way differently than normal humans, which that makes sense, right? And we could be saying that about the giants, but like to this day, like, I mean, the reality is that there's not a giant that we know of that's like top of the verse right now, right? Like there's 30 humans probably above giants. Minimum.
Yeah. I mean, well, Loki, but
Well, especially at this point. Loki's the one interesting thing, but even Scopper, going back to the chapter, Scopper goes, do you know his power? Like, because like that's different. He's like, that's to me that's like a direct reference to like a devil fruit power, right? That's like saying like that his power is hacks, bro. Like, which is also actually quick aside from the super chats, which it's funny because we thought that like they'd clue us in, but a lot of them were like funny jokes. It's really the last Psy one. Mountain eating is a big highlight. But do you think Scopper couldn't beat Loki 14 years ago? He was here. This is only 6 years after, like, well, no, actually, it's like 10 years after Roger. But even 10 years after Roger, do you think that Scopper couldn't beat Loki, or he just didn't try? And then he was here for 8 years. So did like Ripley never like asked him to, like, hey, honey, if you're gonna be here and live here, you want to help us out? Our island, we have a criminal at large.
Maybe he was gone. Maybe he was gone while that was happening, like visiting some friends.
8 years though, that's a long time.
Well, you gotta imagine, right? Like, we don't know what happened.
Yeah.
But we're assuming that
Loki was on the island.
Loki was off the island. Like, he killed King Harold, then he left.
It could be, yeah.
So what if Scopper was just not home? I don't mind it.
But
if Scopper couldn't beat Loki, I don't think that's bad, because I mean, Scopper's just old, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Time might not have lined up. Like, Scopper's just like, I'm too busy with women, bro.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. And the reality is that Elbaf let him be at large for 8 years. That's not on Scopper. It's just funny that now we know that Scopper was adjacent for 20 years at minimum. Like, yeah, so then that's the part. Which, like, also, like, when it comes to, like, King Harold dying, like, could Scopper have stopped that? That's where it's like, if he was there, would he add anything to King Harold? I would imagine so. I think I'd rather believe that Scopper was absent rather than unable to, you know, or unable to. Sorry, that's the wrong word. But like you said, like, if it's, but that's where the King Harold one is, like, it's not just him versus Loki. It allegedly 100 guards plus King Harold versus Loki. You add Scopper, I think Scopper is more than enough to swing it over, right? So that's where it's like, I wonder. But yeah, I think he'd lose to Loki though, for real. It's hard. That would be the Boulder. The Boulder's famously great at telling the outcome of fights, right? Famously. Yeah. And we hit our last super chat right now.
3-day trip.
With the 32 months, Ultimate Visionary. I appreciate. Thank you so much.
Ultimate Visionary.
Yeah, 3 days, the OG Ultimate Visionary. Appreciate you, 3-day. Like always, I sent 3-day on a secret mission this morning. Something I didn't even tell you. Well, I did tell you something about what I figured out, but I needed help because I was busy today, and 3 days come in clutch. So appreciate you. Said, not sure if it's been said yet, but Wotan can translate to Odin. Oh, you're right. In English, the Norse god Wotan. Technically, it'd be like D and T are interchangeable, so you'd really say Woden, which is like Wednesday. Wednesday is Woden's day, which is Odin's day. That's Wednesday. So Wotan is a variation of the name used in Old High Germanic language and other Germanic other Germanic languages. Seems intentional even for pre-time skip. So you're saying,
I hope that Odin, if he's revealed in One Piece, I hope he's not a Wotan.
Or maybe it's Odin. We know he got around too.
Oh yeah, Odin.
We don't know about Kawamatsu's mother, do we?
We don't, do we? Yeah, he was just on the shore with Nekamamushi and Itarashi. Guy's a mystery.
Oh, and that moment there showed that Odin does not discriminate. We don't know if there could be a little Kappa running around, and that would be allegedly a Wotan. Oh wait, no, that's Fishman. Oh no, I mean Kozuki blood. Okay, you know what? Kozukis are like the closest thing to Buccaneers, right? Like they're like half giant also. They just don't make sense either. They might as well be Onis. Like, why isn't Momo adult? Like, isn't adult or isn't Odin like the same size as Yamato? Right?
Odin the same size as Yamato? Yeah, I'd say so.
Yamato's excuse is she's a 20-foot tall dude's child. Odin is a decrepit old man's son who exiled him, and he wasn't even that big. But apparently that's Kozuki blood. Like, what does that mean? That's like
maybe their ancestor was huge.
Like, I'm surprised that Scopper didn't list Kozuki like next to Dosundada Kozuki. Like, he might as well have just said that in this, you know? Yeah. All samurai are like 9 feet tall.
Dosundaras are like D-clan sun people. Do you agree with that?
Who said that?
I've seen a lot of comments saying that, just like, oh, like maybe it's related to the sun or the D clan.
Oh, it's just like pronounced funny. Like Oda didn't want to just say those sun people. He just said do sun people, like those sun dada.
No. Just like no. Well, just because sun is in the middle of the word.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just not like that. Yeah. And then they're saying like the dada is like the
Wait,
drum beat.
Is dosun, like, did they use katakana or is this a word?
I have no idea.
Okay, so that would change it for me. If it's katakana, then maybe. But if it's like I imagine it's kanji. Like, there's dosun and then dada. I feel like that might just be a word, right? Like wotan, like, did Oda just stick kata? Oh, it's in katakana. Kosuna's saying katakana. If it's in katakana, that's interesting then.
Yeah, that could be it then.
Because then you're spelling out like this pronunciation for sun purposely. Mr. Nine, Dosun Dadas are just kids that got dropped on their heads.
Sounds like an Asian name, to be honest. You ever hear the stereotype like you drop some pots and pans down the stairs and that's your kid's name?
How come when see, you gave me the C card pass, and then when I brought it up a few streams ago, you were like, Par, you're a flaming racist, flamboyantly racist. And I was like, what? And then you're like, this is the League of Legends effect. And I'm like, I'm not even playing League. I'm playing TFT. It's not the same. Like, I'm not at the race.
TFT is worse because it's like you're like a suppressive racist.
Wait, what? Why is suppressive? Everyone's really... Wait, it's actually funny. That's why I'm saying it's not the same thing as League. Everyone's so nice in TFT. Everyone's super kind. I just hit Emerald. I'm like, damn, as I go up, the more kind everyone gets. Everyone's just all around more caring. Obviously, there's the one or two assholes, but in League, everybody, iron to diamond, bro, assholes. And I'm looking at one right now. I'm just like the surprise.
Hey.
You don't talk in all chats.
No,
yeah.
I got chat banned for a little bit.
How long ago? That's the question. How long ago? When's the last?
Like last week.
No, you have all chat banned or blocked.
I mute all chat, but every now and then I leave it on, and then I remember why I don't leave it on.
No way you got banned. I mean, actually, the standards got worse.
It's just text chat banned for a little bit.
Yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes, you know.
In Discord stream, if you want to check, I will definitely after the stream. Thank you, 3Day. I think like going forward, I'm going to always be needing the raws. The raws for the mural was insane. But also more and more discrepancies there are on LBAF for Viz versus like fan scans is insane. And then on top of that, then like at this point, it's not even wait for Viz, it's wait for Sandman. Like it's wait for Sandman to like go through the appropriate channels to read the Viz. And he's like, he probably gets the Viz a week earlier and he's just like looking at
or like Dawn and Dusk even.
Yeah. It's like that, you know? Yeah. It's either like Oda's real goal is either you befriend a Japanese person or you become a Japanese person. So one way or the other, find a way to speak Japanese fluently, whether it's vicariously through your best friend or not. That's the real goal of that's the one piece of language, the superior language of Japanese. You know,
I remember. Back at my job, it was like 2 years ago. I hired a Japanese person exclusively to just ask them if they could translate One Piece for me. But they still worked. But you know, like day one, I was like, hey, like, could you translate something to
saying
me?
exclusively, you didn't need to say exclusive. You're hyperbole.
No, they're a great worker.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It wasn't exclusively because they could translate One Piece. You're not like that at work. Like that doesn't make sense. That was the
Me?
most
Oh, dude, I'm like the worst boss. I'm
yeah,
the
the
worst boss
most
you could ever have.
anti-Psy thing I've ever heard. Like, yeah, that this is wild. This is wild. You even take when you played the grocery store simulator on your stream, you took that like you're channeling in work, like ethics and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude.
And then the
I
only
feel like
time you
at
crashed
work
out
you have to
was
have a good work ethic. You got to have good employees,
yeah, that's what I'm
good
saying. Yeah.
standards, high
Yeah.
standards. Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't be talking if you were abysmal like that, but like as far as the only part that you crashed out. Oh, and this is my first stream I watched of you. Was
Oh
when
no.
yeah, it was you do remember I forgot it was like a world and then the people started stealing and then you'd go out and you'd beat their ass and then I don't know remember because the context of it was crazy, but at the time it
Oh
was
yeah, it was some sort of simulator, right?
yeah. It was a thing, but like I know exactly what it is. I just saying it on stream and like giving the context takes too
If
long.
I recall, so somebody stole something from the store and I just went out and shot them dead, right?
It wasn't shot them dead. You had to take it away from them or something. Or some people like attacked you. It was like Minecraft-esque looking type thing, except you weren't a block. And yeah, it was just like some random game, some BS game, and that shocked me. I was like, "Who's this size one of one playing this game on Steam right now?" First of all, this guy is crazy, and he played
I'm
it for
buying the
like
most
4
obscure things out
hours,
there.
and he was locked in on the grocery store thing, like doing the inventory and everything, and like really wanted to do this milestone in this like this game was so unplayed that I don't even think I had a walkthrough, and so I was like, I guess I just gotta do the 2 hours and blah blah. I don't even know if you refunded that game, but that neither here or
I
there.
might have. I think I kept it.
Yeah, I think you kept that game, but that game, you said some crazy shit, and I knew you were joking, but you didn't sound like you were joking. I was like, this guy's perfect. Let's collab. And
We have to collab now.
yeah, it is perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. That was great. But yeah, did the stream crash? Shouldn't crash. I don't see any notification. But we did get that last super chat. We as far as the chapter goes, I mean like we didn't talk too much because like the memes and stuff, but obviously we're gonna talk more about it on the podcast. This seemed like a more
Really straightforward chapter.
yeah, very controlled chapter in the first place because it's all about Scopper. We talked about a few things, a lot of good questions. I mean, memes like the giant circle being so big, like it's a waste of ink if they use ink for the magic circle. There's stuff like that, but I think there was one other question I had, or not question, but something that like was really interesting. But I think the Scopper fighting here and there. Man marked by flames. We talked about that a little bit. Laboon, I think Laboon's involved now. Scopper, Ripley. Oh, do you actually the last thing? Do you think Shanks told him to protect the key?
No.
No, I think it's separate. Do you think like Shanks when he said like like visiting old friends, was he like did he mean Scopper first?
Yeah. I think so.
And
I think that was one of the stronger arguments for why this person was Scopper from the beginning.
And so that's important, right? Because like yeah, like Shanks's armada came to and his friends, his social club, whatever. But do you think that like conversation with Scopper is going to be meaningful? / what do you have like an inkling of what that conversation could have looked like? Because I am interested. I think very similarly in the scope of like now that we know the Scopper, I think we always thought that Shanks was probably going to meet that guy that's here, either Louis or not, or the other guy. But if this is Scopper, here, Shanks knew Scopper. He probably meant he was talking to Scopper, and he met this guy before in the like post Onigashima, in the midst of Luffy becoming a Yonko, going to Barto, tracking Blackbeard, protecting Elbaf from Kid, in the midst of that. Like he went there for Scopper. So what do you think that was about?
It could have been if he was the man marked by flames and maybe getting that poneglyph.
So do you think that he has it? Like not okay, not that like yes, man marked by flames. That's aside. Do you think that Scopper just gave it to Shanks?
I think so, yeah.
Or
maybe they had to like test their might.
Yeah. So does it? Do you think it's that, or do you think that Scopper like asked him for something, like, oh, like if you want this, then do this for me, or something like that?
Nah.
I was curious if like, because we don't know where Shanks is headed. Slash, like we know the Barto situation happened, but we don't know like where he is. You know, like Egghead could have been a place to go to. Other places could be, but like at the moment he's not here, and this is his headquarters. And technically Blackbeard made it. Did Blackbeard make it? Blackbeard made it back to Hachinosu, right? Yeah. So, but Shanks,
he's back Hachinosu right now.
So we don't know where Shanks is, and I'm curious. I'm like, maybe like Scott, maybe he has the road poneglyph, but it's not here, right? Because if it's with Laboon, then Laboon wouldn't be here. Possibly with that, like Shanks.
It could be in the Heaven Realm.
Could be in the Heaven Realm. Could be that Shanks could be retrieving it. It could be that Scopper wanted some quid pro quo type of thing. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what that. I hope we get that conversation. I hope not that I hope that conversation happened, but if that, like, yeah, I hope we get that soonish, because that'd be cool to see. I do I feel like seeing Shamrock, seeing the Rogers Pirates, seeing Luffy, seeing Loki, all talk about Shanks, and it's all adjacent. Like I want to see more Shanks. Like it's time to pull the curtain back. Like it's so crazy. Like Oda's literally like, you guys have been asking for Shanks for 28 years now. Here it is, and it's his twin brother, and it's not him, and it's spewing some vile shit about racism and stuff, and it's not our Shanks. Yeah, and I can't wait for Shanks to just reiterate that. He's like, oh yeah, that's why I couldn't become the Pirate King, because I'm actually just racist. I couldn't be the king of all these people. Have you seen my crew?
They're all just guys. Come on.
Yeah, where's the fishman? Obviously, Jinbei asked to be on my crew, and I said, sorry, Jinbei. There's a reason why. There's a reason why Roger made me cry. He didn't agree with my race. Imagine that's what it is. Like Roger's like, sorry, Shanks. Can't be your friend anymore.
Yeah, it's not happening, dude.
Yeah. What? Thomas Carbone says, you're so right. I actually gagged while watching my cat step on the keyboard to type that.
Huh?
I love Anne. She also... Oh, that's something... No, you're not beating the allegation, Sai.
That's not me, dude. I'm telling you, it's not me.
Even if
I'm
Shanks,
innocent.
3 says, even if Shanks asked him to guard it, he doesn't seem very reliable. Scopper? With the thing? Yeah, he does. What do you mean? I mean, he was a little late for like the Shamrock showing up. Oh, how about this? Do you think, right? Like, do you think it's weird because this isn't really a question, but like Scopper was late to the thing, to Shamrock, and he's like, oh man, where did they go? You know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. He can't fight them. And from Haki,
I think he could.
You think oh, but he would lose. He could fight them, but he'd lose. Shamrock and Gunko? Yeah,
but I feel like he could stall I mean, I see him like a Rayleigh character, right? I think he's really strong, but he's really just good at like stalling out these fights. But he's just old, you know?
Yeah. I think maybe he could deal with Gunko and at most like treat her like a hostage. Like he's probably that strong, but like I feel like he wouldn't, I don't know, 2v1, but also Shamrock versus him, it would be like stamina diff, especially seeing how old he is, right? That's the other thing. We saw him hunchback. That was one of the bigger things that kept me from like a Scopper Gaban, was that whole like, man, whoever this guy is, if it's the same person as all of the characters that are mysteries, he's hunched over. And not even Rayleigh is ever shown like hunched like that.
Yeah, what a loser.
So like that, and that's wild. But you know what's fun? And this is a good note to leave it off on. Oda's really giving Scopper Gaban the Master Roshi vibe. I feel,
Yeah, I was gonna
yeah.
say he feels like Master Roshi, huh?
Yeah, someone chatted that, and then once they said that, it could not erase it. The way he took off the thing, said time to take on you youngsters, like the way he's
Yeah.
about women, you know what I mean? Just the, that's like, this is like Master Roshi in a good timeline. That's what this is, you know?
No, I agree.
Yeah,
He's very much like Master Roshi.
yeah. This like hey, I don't know, it's like, Goku had like a Chi-Chi with the Yama, whatever, like a ancient giant in Dragon Ball world. Like that's literally what he's doing. Scopper Gaban is doing that,
Master Yasha. That's a good
Master
one.
Yashi, Master Yasha, Master Yoshi. Yeah, yeah, Scopper.
Now that we're getting all the old heads, somebody's been. I mean, I think you talked about Kureha earlier too, but like Kureha, we need to see what she's all about now.
Dosundada.
No, just Kureha.
I mean, she could be something crazy, right? Oda said
Like,
that the longest human lifespan is 139. In the same breath, he's like, Kureha's 141. What does that mean? Like that was essentially the SBS. He's like, someone asked how old, and she's like 141, but humans can only live to 139. It's like, wait, what are you saying about Kureha?
bro, I think she's a celestial dragon. That vile cunt.
She's probably a Gorosei. Imagine that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
celestial dragon, Gorosei, former god knight. Give it all to Kureha. Maybe she was the witch or the deer skull person we saw at God Valley.
Yo,
Witch doctor.
Yeah, that'd be sick if she was a holy knight.
Yeah,
she
holy
did,
knight Kureha's pretty cool.
Yeah, she did beat, like, Sanji was curt, but like Sanji was like, yo, I ain't even gonna try against her. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? She drop kicked his ass, with enough control that she didn't injure an already injured person. That's how, like, you're so strong you can control your strength, right?
Yeah, and then plus like the age too. Come on.
Yeah. 3A says, still find it very sus Shanks left, and the next thing you know, Shamrock shows up. Okay, but 3A, explain yourself. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, you're not saying that it's sus because, like, Shanks and Shamrock are one and the same. That's not what you're saying, right? I just need to clarify. I need clarification. The mod role might be up for grab. No, I'm joking. I'm joking about that one. But are they communicating? Even without Den Mushi, even they should be able to talk to each other. Like, from miles and miles away, Shanks can just be like, "Hey, brother," and then Sharon's like, "Get out of my head. This sign's reserved for Daddy." And then, like, Garland's just like, "Are you talking to our long lost son?" Like, they might actually just be. That's how they all figure. Oh yeah, and they're twins, so they actually just do have telepathy. That's also a thing too. Like, it might not be that, like, Shamrock saw Shanks return. He just felt it. He's like, "Oh, my twin stepped there. My younger misguided brother." He didn't even need, he probably didn't
was
even,
right here.
Yeah, he probably didn't even need to talk to him. He's like, oh, he fell in love with the filth. He probably, you know what? He's probably disgusted by that because he's looking at that like, we're twins. Like, if you could have fell in love with the filth, that means I could have fell in love with the filth. That's probably like
we hate that.
Yeah, that's probably like that's probably world shattering. That like there's a world where his carbon copy, his genetic copy, could end up loving the the subhumans. Yuck. That's his reality. That's from, I'm playing devil's advocate, but from Shamrock's position, that's some therapy right there. You know what I mean? Like, that's some long, like, all his life he's like, "Ah, oh, you're a god. There's no way you could like the lower world." And then he sees his genetic copy do exactly what he was told, like, wasn't possible and shouldn't be possible and should be banned and illegal. And he's like, "Me, the Holy Knight Commander, the strongest of the Holy Knights, can be this feeble-minded? Yuck. I hate Shanks." I wonder if they ever clashed. Do you think Shamrock and Shanks ever clashed?
Maybe when Shanks visited.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I would like that.
that are working together. Rosinante situation. Shanks convinced Shamrock to spy on his own family. Shanks convinced Shamrock. Nah. I don't know. I don't know about you know what I was thinking though? For Garland. Garland is interesting. I've been thinking about Garland a little bit as like not a traitor, but more like, you know, I can actually say it. Well, it's not the full idea. This is not the full idea, but especially with the mural last week, like, wouldn't it be direct counterintuitive for Emu to like at all propel and put on a pedestal a guy that looks like the full moon people? Like, in the sense of like, you read full moon people and moon people, and then your commander's like out there like, lunar head, woohoo, and like your mortal enemies are just the full half moon people. It's like, hey, get a look at what I
Maybe he tried to change it. Maybe he tried to change it and he couldn't.
Listen, you can't convince me it's not hard to change it. Come on. Oda even said if he grew it out, he could become the moon people. Like, you know, it comes a full circle. There's some sort of like barber. He has a barber that's like, hey, shape me up, Bo. Shape me up like the Harley text, boy. Like, that's what he's saying. Line me up like my biggest ops. That's what he said. And he's like, you mean the half moon people? I got you, brother. And Garland, like, I'm not, again, this isn't the whole thing, but I'm not gonna deny that when I was reading the mural and I was like, half moon people. He has half moon hair. No one else does. Is he not like the biggest ops for the world government? They're literally like,
I mean, they've known him for a long time. What if they're just like,
that's just how his hair
shaped. Can't help it, dude.
No, they know how his hair is shaped. We saw
No, but it just grew differently, right?
No, he didn't have his beard out. That's it.
No, but I'm just saying, like, he can't help how it grows, though. Like, later on in life. It's like how you can't help, like, graying hair, or, like, growing a mustache, or facial hair. Like,
no,
it just
that's
happens.
Not the same. Growing your hair out versus
yeah,
cutting
you're
your hair.
You're questioning this in a world where Kuma has bare ear hair.
And the One Piece characters still get haircuts. Oda literally told us who cuts their hair.
Yeah, but what if they try to cut his hair and it's too strong? Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, like, it's not going to be possible.
Look at the glaze. You're saying that he's three sword style? I'd love that.
Sort of,
Don't get me wrong. I'm with you on this, Parvision. Look at no, the craziest thing. Sai bends down, and then this text comes from Thomas. Look at that. Is that Sai just admitted? Like, as soon as Sai went off camera, Thomas started typing. And like, he's just like, I'm with you, Parvision, and he's just disagreeing on camera. That's wild. Yeah, 100% he goes to the barber. Look, we saw like Doflamingo homing, like the Celestial Dragon get a whale tail. That whale tail probably important for the Celestial Dragons, but that is there. Just cut the beard. That's what I'm saying. If my mortal enemies from centuries ago were called the full moon people, and I killed their leader that they dreamed of, and they were enslaved, I would not be getting the full moon due. Okay? I would not be going up to my barber, hey, cut me up like my ops did. Come on. What are we talking about? That's crazy. Yeah, it's a thing. We got to think about that, right? But also Garland's position, the Gorosei, the way they're apprehensive. There's a few other things that make you question, right? Like, how did Shanks end up the way he is? I'm not saying that like Shanks and Shamrock are cooing the world government. I don't know about that. But I do think that maybe there's like, even when you're on the same side, it ends up being that like your biggest enemy is your allies, in the sense of like, you give power to your allies and those allies can change course for you, and that destination may not be where you intended to go, but your enemies didn't bring you there, your allies did. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, as far as that goes, Garling maybe does some crazy stuff that breaks the equilibrium, breaks the balance, not even upholds it. Like the Gorosei maybe had a prerogative that like when Emu said like, oh, let's do the thing, and then they started coping like, oh, blah blah blah. Like it might be that Garland has a completely different perspective on all of that. Like Emu gives an order and it's like, why not 4 islands, Emu? Emu's like, can we do that? And it's like, as a science god, I will make it happen, okay? Like it could be something like that where Saturn's like, I don't know science too well, but one mother flame, one blast. That's how I see it, Emu. And Emu's like, all right, Godhead science. That might be the real reason why they got fired, was that like he realized that Saturn like was really inefficient at his job. It might not have been exactly like keeping Emmett alive or betraying them at a core regarding Joy Boy, but for being an ultimate failure on Egghead and embarrassment to the Gorsei. It was probably just like a actual job thing. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, yeah. Garling is extra diabolical. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, with that, guys, we'll save the rest for the podcast. I'm sure me and Sai will have another 6-hour call on the shortest.
No. It'll be quick.
Just like the stream, just like my reaction. 13 pages, but it's an hour, 4 hours stream. So love it. Love to see it. There's still like 500 people here. Or I don't know what the OBS is telling me, but that's appreciate all you guys sticking around. That's wild on a Thursday afternoon, night. Is it Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Damn, the good old days.
Yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, no Friday, huh?
Yeah, it's a little odd, but we'll talk about recording time because maybe chop it out tomorrow. But that being said, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Sai, for coming here. Look forward to that theory video because I am cooking. Those who know. There's not anybody who really knows except for like 3 days technically. But anyways, be good, guys. Have fun. Enjoy your weekend. Is there anything coming? Oh, Valentine's Day during the break. There's a new thing. There's a new fad. Yeah, even if you're married, whatever, you have to ask to be the Valentine. Sai, did you ask your wife to be Valentine's?
Yep.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, you fumbled par.
No, I mean, she knows, but she knows I'm anti-capitalist. I'm of the notion of there's no external force that can make me treat my wife better on any singular day because I always treat her the best every single day, and there's no like it's not a birthday. It's just some capitalist thing to make us buy chocolate because they want to push out all the things. You know what I mean? I'm very anti propaganda, capitalism, like that. Christmas though, yeah, that capitalism, it's all right, but only because my son's born that day. So now it's like we kind of have to do that. But yeah, shout outs to you guys. Happy Valentine's Day. If you guys don't have one, I could be, Sai could be, we could be the not the podcast, the 50-50. We'll share your Valentine. Let us know. It's like when you're in elementary school and they force all the kids to do Valentine's Day and you like write one nice thing about every single kid and you make like a goodie bag. Like do that for me and Sai. What's one nice thing? And then we'll try to actually I haven't responded that much. You know what, guys, thanks for tuning in. Peace out. Bye. Love you guys.